Hello. It's time to be done. Today is absolutely the last day that I will work on this before I switch to just anything else for a little while. So if I don't get this done today, or if I feel like I'm not making much progress, I'm going to return this to a state where I can at least launch Godot and work on something else. And do something else. Right. So, something I wanted to go ahead and change right away is here. We'll go ahead and remove that. I'm going to go and send a commit for this stuff because some things have changed. And I can definitely send some stuff right now. I still have this, like, array thing here. Let me get rid of that. Why is it making this a line change here? Oh, I guess it maybe kind of was. Whatever. So I'll add most of this, except for these last two ones. Not vehicle controller. Add. So one idea that I have, well, first of all, I'm going to go ahead and try to I'm going to do this. I'm going to like clear. What was the thing that Godot has? Get clean to fixed E. What changes do I have in here right now? So honestly what I'll do is I will... That's not too much to bring back if I really need it. So I'll try running this command, I guess. Yeah, all of it. So there are no more temporary files anywhere. Though there are apparently hidden items here. I guess those are committed, they're just dot files. What's changed in third party? There's no change here. Oh, really? I thought that was supposed to wipe this. I guess it did not. Alright, well. So then the next thing that I want to do actually, before I go there, is to come back here. Oh cool, it kept everything that I selected. No. This stayed the same, but this is not, oh well. Oh, this is like broken right now. This is really broken right now. How do I clear? One sec. There used to be a button that was just like clear cookies on this page because it's clearly saving something. Firefox? Where's the option? It's broken right now. Bro. There definitely used to be a button that's like clear settings on this page. I don't know why it's trying to pretend like there's no cookies saved. It's definitely saving cookies. Okay. Hang on. Yeah, click on the padlock in the address bar, then click clear cookies and site data. Why are we just pretending like the site isn't saving something? There's the option there. This page doesn't have it. That could not be more annoying, actually. That actually just simply could not be more annoying. Okay. Well, I guess it was, I just needed to close the tab and reopen it. Alright, but I want to go back through this again. Not that word. Required to load non-imported 3D scenes. No regex, please. Dude. Dude. This dog, man. Alright. Copy to clipboard. Did that work? We will find out. Oh, what did they say I have to call this? Custom.py, place at the root. Oh, it's already ignored. That's not right. Good. And I will want to commit this actually. Okay. Hopefully this will make it build much faster. I'm assuming I can still do run build. You'll have to specify platform and target release options. Right, so I can take that off. Yeah. I want to... Yeah, I mean, this is... I kind of realized I probably shouldn't have committed this run build script, but whatever. Also, when it says custom, what does that do? Let me go ahead and remove. Is it typically like you do a quote at the front, or can I do that? Yeah, I think that works. What? Huh? What? That's weird. Disabling editor module as the following dependencies are not satisfied. Are we serious? Editor requires regex? What are you doing? That's actually crazy. I'm actually shocked by that. I was thinking this would be a little bit faster, but it's still compiling. So maybe not so fast. My dream is definitely that this V table was just never compiled. And so doing a full clean and compile should bring it back. Yeah, I know I said yesterday I would work on it overnight, and I did for a bit, but I never got to the point of actually just running a full start over. 1 second. It's a lot of stuff. I did look for more resources on, like, you know, anyone say anything about this. There was nothing. It was just the same stuff. Hey, you're not building it. You know, it's not being compiled. Your linker can't find it. Right? I mean, which is obvious. But why it doesn't exist, I don't know. I think it's still weird to me is wheeled vehicle settings, or like, yeah, like what is it? Wheel WV and wheeled vehicle controller have like the same exact layout. They use a V table. They have they use a V table. They have virtual functions. They have a virtual destructor. They ref count it. If this doesn't work, my last resort, I think, is to try making a function inside the Jolt physics module, which I should be guaranteed at that point to have, like, it literally points to the third-party files and says, hey, here is collision tester compilation unit. I need this to build in Link. So my idea is to put just some function probably in miscellaneous, or a new compilation file in miscellaneous that just serves as a front to create a new collision tester of whatever type. And if that still doesn't work, I can be damn sure at that point it's some kind of problem far out of my hands. It's a build problem. It's a compiler problem. I guess in the meantime, I could look up how to use like LLVM. Because if I get there, I could probably just try compiling with a different compiler. And maybe that would just, you know, make all my problems go away. It could also make it worse and I have more problems and I'm unable to compile. Let me go to stable here. Using Clang. So it's possible I don't even have Clang. Um, so I guess go and look at that. I feel like I should already have it. The Clang package. Okay. What? Oh. Look at that, it failed. Okay. Clang is up to date, reinstalling. Oh. Sure. Okay. So apparently I already have it. I will see about LLVM though. Apparently I don't have this. Am I reading dependencies right? Yeah, why is it not? Oh, LLVM is optional. Okay. That's probably why it was failing in the past. What does this make here? What does that mean? Alright. Well, I got it. Is that working? It's compiling everything again. So it must be working. Yeah, LLVM. Well, there's no guarantee that this will even work. But it would be the dream. Well, I said the dream was that I just had to clear the files and then rebuild it and it would work. And that didn't work. Okay, that wasn't too much. I thought that might be... That could have been a hard thing to get right. To be able to do. Ooh. Huh. Did it go faster? How long did it take for it to get to that point? I gotta scroll a lot. There's definitely a way to scroll up my terminal. I just don't remember. What the hell? Oh. Oh, it still took 9 minutes. Wow. Did compiling just like start taking longer or what? Is it really just like 3 minutes to... Maybe, I mean, I'm trying to... Because I know I was running debug symbols before, which was really slowing it down. But was it really adding like 3 minutes? Because that's what it looked like to me, because I remember it being like 6 minutes. I changed one file, 6 minutes later I can run it. And that time I compiled the whole thing and linked it. Or I reached the error in 9 minutes. I mean, I guess it must have been faster, because that also included several minutes of compiling. What was that? What? Why did the command just print out? Huh? That's weird. The command just printed instead of like the actual log. I'm guessing it should have done something like this. Ran lib. Should have printed something like that, but then it just logged. Lib atomic, no such file directory. Oh. Lib atomic, you say. Lib atomic. Lib atomic. Does that mean I need that? Lib atomic? I don't understand. I mean, it's definitely needed. I kind of... What? Huh? What do we think AI? Add L atomic to your Clang compilation command. Is that what they say here? The thing is, this failed on the linking step. This wasn't compiling. Or, this compiled. It's not that this failed to compile. That's really weird. Is there something in here? Could that random printout of a command be something? Because this looks like a bunch of nothing here. That just looks like a bunch of nothing. Not what I'm looking for. What's this line that printed out? Those single ones are like defines, right? That's what that is? The D dash D. Those are all defines. This is weird. Why did that print out? Cannot find L libatomic. Okay. Does that really just mean that I don't have that? Let me... I'm trying to figure this out. Here. Let me see if I can find this. No, where are it says user bin. Is that where? No, I don't think you should be looking there. I have libatomic. I see it. Libatomic SO. Does it need libatomic A? I do see another file called lib.asm.a. I do see a couple .a's. Not many though. All these are like .so. They say to add it. Can I just do that? Symbolic link. From SO to A. No, it'd be the other way around. This is the exact thing that I see. Yeah. Oh, doesn't fix it for me. Yeah. Like, I don't know, like I have it, right? I have it. Also, I really wish I understood how this actually compiles. Like what exactly this is doing. Is this possibly because I've excluded some things? So now that my build has changed, and it's not just the compiler being different? Though I did find at least one example where someone said, yeah, specifically libatomic can't be found, and just linking it worked. Uh, like, where does it create the command? That's what I would love to know. I would love to know how this actually creates the command. Because that's very not clear. So this is from methods, so I'm assuming that's this file. And it's not there. Where does this come from? And I mean, this is just worthless. Like how? What is detect? What is detect? Okay. Detect pi. Ah. It's up here, of course. This is some crazy stuff. There it is. Very specifically, libatomic is included here. Link command is equal to link command plus -L libatomic A. So in my case, do I just change this to atomic? Let me see if Let me actually go look for this line in the history. I'm curious about this line. Alright, GitHub. Try again. What's going on? Man dying? What is this? Okay. Likely Firefox is not having a fun time. This happens with YouTube, or never mind, sorry. This used to happen with YouTube when I was on Windows. It would painfully slowly load YouTube for the first time. It would take a minute. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh yeah, I know what this is. It's like it actually just falls asleep. It gets like stuck or something. So I'm just closing Firefox, I guess. Closing all the Firefox windows I got open. I'm gonna try this again. Wow, Firefox is cooked. It can't do anything. That's crazy. Alright, well, it seems like it's starting to load. So, maybe it woke up. Right. Is GitHub gonna work? Will it load GitHub? No, it won't. It doesn't wanna. Oh, maybe. I don't understand this. What happens? What causes this? Like, look how slow this is loading. This is not a network problem. Unless GitHub is just like rebooting all of their web servers. Make a Pong game. Okay. They don't track GitHub? Why not? They don't track GitHub? Should I not add the domain name? They do. Social coding? So are they having a problem right now? Well, that page loaded instantly. Also, my search just got rejected. I didn't refresh the page or anything. It just rejected my search. It just didn't do anything. Dude. I'm gonna forget what I was even doing. That's how long this is taking. Nope, nope. I wanna be here. Like, did you see how fast this page loaded though? This is the cached version. I just loaded a cache. Firefox was like, yeah, I can't. GitHub's not responding to me. Let me just show you the cached version of the web page. Dude, I didn't want to, where did I just go? Is it Godot engine? Some guy's Godot. Why does he have this? This doesn't even like Godot. His business is Godot. That's crazy. Yeah, I can't do anything. Why does it have to break right now? Straight up as I'm like, hey, I want to see where this line came from. It breaks. Yeah, just loading cached pages. If you're an arch, use this. Keywords for search. Some dynamic check that specifically tests for the existence of a libatomic in all the places the link would check, and if not, then use -l atomic. Should I just try changing it to that and see if that fixes this? Maybe. Maybe. It is specifically mentioned, right? This is a very specific flag. For this link step, very specific. No other flag like it exists. That I could see in the linking thing. And didn't this fail pretty fast? This failed really fast. So that might have worked. Because I should think libatomic is one of the very first things it reaches. Right. Because it would have to start with like the ref stuff. And every ref should be using atomics. Okay, well I think that fixed it. I wanted to see where the line came from, and then I wanted to look at its Godot engine. And then I wanted to look at Anagen. And then I wanted to look at, also it's straight up not even running. I want to see where that line came from, and then I wanted to see if there was any issues now or in the past mentioning that. Dog is curled up in the pillows. Alright, well that looks like it's working. I'm not getting any warnings though, which I feel like I should have got some warnings at some point. It's really busted. Yeah, it's really bad. Oh hey, it started loading. Oh. Servers are turned back on. I feel like I don't use the internet very often at all. Especially not GitHub very frequently. I guess lately I have been because I've been like, you know, looking back at source files. But I didn't even have to use that. I could have just been looking at the source files I had locally. I was just using the website for convenience. And yet it breaks. Worldwide. Wow, it happened again. Undefined reference to vtable. This is really interesting. Use -v to see invocation. Okay, I'll do that. I will use -v to see invocation. Right, that should just work. Although I'm still gonna have to wait a long time. Whoa. Alright. I mean, I guess I asked for it. Although, where did -v go? Alright, well, while that goes, weird how it's just like rejecting my Firefox is like so Godot is so slow that Firefox can't handle it. I click a link and Firefox just like forgets to go there because it just takes so long waiting to load the page. I have never seen a site load this slowly. This looks ridiculous. It's loading like literally one button at a time. Is this React? Doesn't GitHub use React? Are these the joys of React? So I wanted to go to platform. We're slowly getting there. How's this doing? Nothing. It said to see invocation. My guess is that it's going to point to the line. I know exactly what line it is, but maybe it would give me more information about the problem. Maybe. Possibly. Maybe not. If I browse away, does it just... What is going on? I say browse away. If I flip to a different screen, does it just like... Does Firefox just give up? Alright, we're slowly getting there. I could have typed in the whole thing at once, I think, but... Oh well. Was it detect? Yeah, it was detect. How we doing? I didn't get anything at all. Damn. So it says invocation. Is it possible that it's actually not including the output file here? How do I make a new... Why don't I just make a new buffer? Okay. What? What do you mean you only copied that one little bit? What? It's only copying the very last thing. Bro. Are we serious? Ah, man, I might go nuts here. So, I can probably do, like... Can I do, like, all of this? Inside of a quote, and like pipe it to file name too long. What are you talking about? Ah, right. I do echo. All of this. Okay. All right. I've got it. Now, I guess what I want to do is have like, yeah, I think just go to like every space, or maybe go before every, yeah, let me try like a space and a dash. That makes sense, right? Before every space and dash. And then record a then I can just do like 10 at A. Alright, so we reached the end of it. Okay. So then now I guess I want to do before every every slash receiving a space. And then I should just be able to do pattern not found. Okay. I guess what I should have done from the very beginning is look at every space. Put a new line there. Whoops. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where did I just go? Okay. It's a lot of spaces. So can't I drag this down? Yeah. So the possibility here is that this doesn't show up here, because this is where all of the things that the linker can find will be. Oh, so it's actually not here. Jolt physics is right there. So that should have included it. Is it possible that the order of this needs to be this after that? Well, scene, this is where my code exists. Right? But I guess lib main? Can I see possibly it was while doing this one, linking program bin. Register scene types. Register scene types. Register scene types. Register scene types. Just close that one. Has this been the mistake the whole time? Because I am missing Jolt vehicle settings. I do have to register Jolt vehicle settings. I don't think this could be the problem, but it could be. Anti-roll bar, Jolt vehicle, vehicle settings, vehicle controller, controller settings, differential settings, engine settings, transmission settings, wheel settings. Good. And here these are. I'll just scroll through these again and make sure I'm getting every class put in there. Anti-roll bar settings. Jolt vehicle. Jolt vehicle. Does the order of these matter? It's possible. It's possible that the order of these matter. Maybe. I feel like probably not. Vehicle settings. Vehicle controller. Wheeled vehicle controller. Vehicle controller settings. And wheeled vehicle controller settings. Vehicle differential settings. Vehicle engine settings. Vehicle transmission settings. Wheelbase settings. And then wheel settings. It did say this file. This was new. This was new. I don't think I was seeing that before. But I feel like missing the import, the include at the top, doesn't make sense. And it's not even like I failed to include controller, because controller's included. Because that's where it's failing. Or sorry, it's failing here. In Jolt vehicle. Yeah, the order of these can't matter because vehicle body definitely depends on collision shape. So it's definitely not like that. I was thinking possibly some order, but I don't think so. There was also one other thing that I thought of for a bit was it possibly could still be like a module issue. Somehow. Perhaps in some list somewhere. It has to find something. Those are definitely just project settings. Well, okay, I was gonna say, I'll just scroll through them anyway just to see. Nothing though. JPH register types. Could be interesting. Let's go look for that. Jolt register types. Now this is interesting. Now this is definitely interesting. I thought I searched for this before to see if there's anywhere that these were defined that weren't defined somewhere else. This is notably including wheeled vehicle controller settings and constraint settings and the vehicle constraint settings, but not the collision tester. This is notably not including that, which I thought I searched for those. So is it possible that I have to include this? Is that why? Because when it compiles Jolt physics, it doesn't see any reference to the collision tester. Because vehicle constraint settings, I think, does actually include that. Maybe it doesn't. I guess I'll go see. Does constraint settings Because I'm guessing anytime it gets here and it comes down to here, it has to go through all this. Let me go see if Jolt has register types. This does not include wheeled or collision tester though. But maybe these match it. Okay. Let me try looking for... Because this is... Okay, so this is where collision tester comes in. GPH export. I guess I would only look for something that has the declare export, right? These don't use declare export. They write GPH export, but they don't use like declare export. What did I say it looked like this one? Was it wheel settings, WV? Yeah, they have this declare JPH export thing here. But then not here on wheel WV. Is it really just because we're missing some of this stuff? I feel like that doesn't really make sense because I do get this wheeled vehicle controller settings. Right? I have wheeled vehicle controller settings. Which in theory pulls in the same class as I don't know, this is weird. Maybe I could just copy these in. Just copy these lines straight in. Although maybe what I could do is... When was the last change on this repository? 20 hours ago? My thought is to... I guess actually I should probably just look at releases, shouldn't I? Probably minor breaking changes, that's tough. My thinking is maybe I can... Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. 7 months ago. Register missing vehicle controller settings class 7 months ago. Okay, here's what I'll do. I will copy the file and go here. Paste in the whole file. And then go look at what changed. So I just added in, those are literally the only changes there. Yeah. Did this commit do anything else? No, that's all I added. Oh, I was gonna say, wow, how are there so few commits? No, just look at this. Can you search through commits? I don't know. Get vehicle collision tester. August 2025. I kind of want to... Yeah. I'm just gonna try it. I'm gonna start copying some things. It's possible some of these changes might just, you know, trip the compiler into doing something that it hasn't been doing. Yeah, this was missing a few things. Huh. Yeah, anything in the past year, I'm going to go ahead and update the file, I think. I think I will. There's perhaps a more efficient way to do this, but I don't know it. That didn't copy correctly. Paste correctly, rather. So what is the failure here? Logs for this run have expired. Great. Did I already copy that one? Maybe. I don't know. Pretty sure I just copied that one. Alright, so this file didn't change when I did that. So that commit I can ignore, I think. Alright, and then I want to see all the files this went to. Please. That tooltip is awful. They need to get rid of that. That's such a dumb tooltip. Okay. Okay, nothing. Death Stranding 2 uses Jolt. Crazy. Okay, I'm gonna go and look at everything that's changed. Whoa. What just happened? That was weird. Yeah, I mean, I just don't really believe that any of this did anything. I would not understand if any of these changes actually cause anything to, like, work. But I guess you never know. And what was the error I was just getting? Oh, I got, something else. And apparently I failed to copy something correctly. Also, S1 in vector 3. So, I need that. Vector? Vector? Math vector. Alright, let me do this. I'm just gonna go to the releases and November 24, March 15th. Breaking API changes. Very well documented stuff here. Character. See, my thought was to just download this and just slap it in there. The files at least that are going to be changing. So I'll do that. What I do? Let's go unzip. Right, Jolt. The file and then -d. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yep. And it put it there. Not happy with that one. How do I make it not do that? I was thinking there's an option to extract it without the root file, because that's what it's doing. Okay. My version of unzip has a J option. What? Okay, well, I mean, here's kind of what I do. I think I just go here. I do a little, little delete there. Where we go? Why do we just scroll up like that? And then I will extract this folder, Just run that command again. And then I'll just rename it to Jolt. Or I guess I actually just do, I guess I actually just move this file. Whoops. There. Jeez. Whoops. Do I have to do like capital M? It's being really annoying. Alright. But whatever. Untracked files, Jolt object stream. Is that every file instead of object stream? Character ID. Is that every file inside of object stream? Where's Jolt? This is at least 2 years old. Serializable object. Huh. Well, I guess I'll just look through these. See what changed. A reverse iterator. Reverse iterator stuff. He just changed the order of that. From 5.2.1 to 5.3. Okay. If defined JPH platform free BSD, change to BSD. I'm on Linux though. Inlined all of that. I don't use character virtual, so I don't think I have to worry about any of that. I have my own completely. But they really changed this. It's a lot of changes. That's a big comment. Triangle grouper was deleted. Closest centroid was deleted. That's weird. Why are there so many deleted files there? That's a lot of deleted files. Object stream. Then I need to figure out if this one is... What is this? Serializable object. Okay. And I guess I need to go see the release changes. Doesn't look like there's anything here about... Is it this? Is this what those triangle things were? Okay, I want to go see if... Godot has updated Jolt recently. Update to 5.3. 4.5. Update to 5.3. Suspicious. Five, 3, 6 months ago, but they don't include every file from 5.3. What do I have? Okay, those did go away. Which I have to make sure I remove those there on that file. this. And then yeah, it's all third party from here on. Should be. Do I need to go ahead and do like an update to Godot 4.5? I probably should. Damn. Okay. This could also just like randomly fix everything too. So I will go ahead and update to Godot 4.5. But I was actually curious about this one. It's at the very, very bottom. Yeah, there's been no update to that. Whoa, Steam. Wrong place. Yeah, it's still written like that. All right. So what changes do I have? I have certain changes I need to make sure I bring over. So what I will do is, I guess I could do, how do this? I think essentially what I can do is I can pull in a certain branch, right? Yeah, so let me just, I do want custom.py, but that should stay with me. Just do git add custom py. Okay. Was it git? Yeah. Okay. Whoops, it didn't take it with me. It actually just deleted it? Really? Wow. What? Oh no, it's there. Wait, what? Oh, it's ignored now. Right, okay. Okay, there it is. Alright, it's just all there. Cool. We'll look at this one. Okay. And then let me go pull this file here. Those lines. Okay. Um, um, so now I want to do a push. I already did that. I'm dumb. So now what I want to do is I want to do I want to fetch upstream branches. That's what I thought, is to get fetch. And then, let's just go 4 or 5. .5. Invalid reference 4.5. Okay. I have to do fetch upstream. Yeah. I actually don't have an upstream set. How? How do I not have that? It's kind of ridiculous. How did I... What? That doesn't make any sense. How do I have a repository at all? Okay. Right. So now what I want to do is I want to do a, or sorry, I think I have to switch and then do a git pull actually. Just to be sure. Okay, so now I want to rebase. Let's rebase my branch onto another branch. I think AI actually has it correct this time. No, it's not at all. Rebase onto... Yeah, it's rebase onto... Take the client branch, figure out the patches since it diverged from the server branch, and replay these patches in the client branch as if it was based directly off of master branch instead. So I think I've pulled zombie game. Well, I guess what I want to say is like from 4.4, right? I think that's it. Cool. All right. Conflict. Cannot resolve all conflicts manually. Mark them as resolved with git add rm. Okay. Right. Interactive rebase in progress. Use git rebase edit to do. Is that right? It didn't quite go interactive, which I guess that was my fault. I should have done that. Well, that's not helpful. Okay. Oh, what? Nothing to... This is what was, this is what is. Okay, I don't actually understand how that's a conflict. How do I do this? How do I do this? How do I do this? Add conflicted files. Oh man, how do I do this? There's definitely a thing that's like, hey, what do you want to do? You want to edit this, or do you want to take these changes? You want to take those changes? I wonder if I just do I, if it will go. Tomato mode. Maybe I can do git rebase like this. Okay. Didn't like that. All right. I just don't exactly remember how to do this. I don't want to end up with like random empty lines here. Okay, let me just do git rebase aboard. That should be fine. And then okay. Just run this one again, but then use interactive mode. The real interactive mode. Alright, what is going on? Hello? Okay. Conflict. Okay. I don't know. Those are really weird things to be changing. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go, this page is just broken. I'm gonna go look at exactly what the state of the file is now. Okay, so this line is not here. Okay. I see. Alright, so head is the current version. So I'm taking this. Or am I doing this in the wrong order? That could also be possible. Take the client branch, figure out the patches, so the result of this would be master is on client. Or what? Alright, let me just look for rebase. Maybe something that's a bit more simple. Start point, feature branch. So I've written start point and then target. Okay. So essentially I want to take whatever is in head. So delete these lines then. Why don't we just get that dot? Okay. That's funny. So yeah, I just want to delete this line and then delete this. It's just try that again. I don't even know how these are conflicting. This is a really weird conflict to have. However they committed these changes was like buggy and wrong. At least I would say they were wrong. Dev. Okay, yeah, I don't like that. Uh, what are you talking about? Yeah. All right, so let me do this. How can I see what... Let me do this. I want to see, like, the first commit on my branch. I guess I can just look at this. Wrong place. I can see the last commit that was not for me. Bump to version 4.4.1 stable. Okay, so I guess I'm looking at 4.4.1 stable. I want to apply all changes between this one and that one, right? That was a lot of printout. Four 5 dev. Yeah, that's just annoying. Okay, whatever. I guess I have to... do all these. As annoying as this is. I wish there's just a way to say, yeah, take the latest changes, whatever they are. There probably is, maybe. I know I was once doing this and I was able to just... It was just like, hey, here's the file. You want to take this change or you want to take the new change? Want the new or the old one? And all I had to do was just say, yeah, the new one. Every time. Okay, I still haven't done that one. Because it's hiding it from me. Well, actually, hang on. Head is what it currently is. Right, this is what the feature is doing, so actually I do want this. Okay. Mr. Godot told me you told Mr. Godot told me to tell you he won't come this evening but surely tomorrow. What? What? Okay. Oh my god. Wow, did not get very far. Yeah, like, okay. How do I do this? There's definitely a way to like load it up so it's like, oh, here's where you pick. Here's where you pick that. Why did it scroll to the very bottom? He just glosses over that. Okay. Tough. Please no more. Please no more. That's a lot of commits to get through. Deleted by them. Them is what's coming in, right? Because if the file is gone, then it's... It's here. Deleted by them. Who is them? What does this mean? Rebasing experiment branch on master in their conflicts. There are files deleted in both branches, so when I'm resolving conflicts, get status I see deleted by us and deleted by them. Very confusing. Is there a way of understanding what they mean? Who is them and who is us? Files deleted by us are those that were deleted on the branch you are rebasing onto, the final branch. Deleted by them are files that were deleted in the branch you are rebasing, the one that will be dropped. Okay. So because the file existed, that means I want it, right? When you rebase, us refers to the upstream branch and them is the branch you're moving about. That is weird. Us equals into, them is from. Wait. So I want this deleted? What's the name of this commit? Replace UID and surface upgrade tools with universal ones. Okay, they do have a deleted header file, so deleted by them means them is us. Them is the 4.4 branch or whatever, right? Is that right? When you rebase, us refers to the upstream branch. Them is a branch you're moving about. Them is the branch that I'm moving. So them is like zombie game, right? Yeah. And I see that the header file is there, is correctly deleted. So continue. Gosh, I really hope there's not too many of these. Oh my. I honestly don't get it. Why? I must be doing this wrong, because I should be replaying. All right. Something's not right here. I don't think I'm doing this right, because I should be replaying like 5 commits, not 2,000 commits. So something's wrong. Something is definitely wrong. I'm not doing this right. When they run do they run rebase onto? I can't trust that. Onto new base. If onto is not specified, the starting point is upstream. rebase onto master. I want to take zombie game, which is currently based on it's like in reverse order actually. It's totally reverse order. So I would say rebase onto 4-5 stable, 4-4-1 stable. Say rebase onto 4-4-5 stable, 4-4-1 stable, zombie game. Yeah, I was doing it wrong. Hey Hodor, what issue am I facing? I am just misusing commands right now. It's a skill issue. That's the issue I'm facing. That's what I wanted to do. Right, okay, yeah, it should have just been like a couple commits. Jeez. Very cool. So this should mean I have all the stuff that I had here. Committed now. This. Yeah, this is the only thing that I actually had so far. Wow, that's even less than I thought it was. Wait, what? Oh, is it these? Yeah. Something about this doesn't seem complete to me. I don't know why. It's probably fine. Okay. Alright, so now what I want to do is I want to go to here. Can I type? So this should have good. Let's get all that. So now I want to take this one, building it off of zombie game from wait. Yeah, that's what I thought. Which branch you want to rebase against? Maybe I just say this. Yeah, okay. Currently this is missing a lot of stuff. Did I do this wrong? What was it? It was master. What did I write before? Okay, so now I think I want to do... Right? Okay, this looks better. How many did I have? Okay, yeah, this is good. Let's actually want to look at this. Alright, cool. That's right. And I want... Not this change. I don't want this change. Yeah, I was wondering if it probably would have hit me on every single one. But not entirely. Okay. That's interesting. That this indiff is not there. Ah, yeah, they take that out. Okay. Rebasing always had me scratch mad. I prefer simply merging. Save a lot of audit trail. Yeah. I mean, at least in this case, I have like different branches and I'm moving them around a bunch, so it does suck. But I have to do it this way. And then, yeah, I still want this one, I think. All right. So this one has last commit being stable. Good. Good, good, good. Okay, so I've kind of forgotten at this point what I was doing right before I did all this. This was so I could get Jolt physics updated. So I guess I can check for certain lines here that I know were new. Yeah, so these are new. Then, I mean, that's it, right? Also, stuff here got deleted. Object stream still doesn't have as much stuff. And then I should see anti-roll bar has that using some other stuff that I saw. There's like serialization stuff. Okay. Okay, I didn't actually mean to write anything. I did not. Okay, so... Oh, I have to change this back, I think. Yeah. Is it a lib atomic? L atomic? Lib atomic? L atomic? I think it's L atomic. And then, I guess I'll look at this again. Okay. All right, maybe the problem goes away. Maybe it can link. I will be right back. I'm back. Oh man. Yeah, I need to... I just quit out of this entirely. This is still here, right? Yeah. Why does this not work? I still don't understand why this never... gets compiled. I could possibly go to... because it might even... actually, yeah, here's kind of a thought. If it still doesn't work, which I feel like it's probably still not going to work, maybe just including the file somewhere here would work. But I guess then wield... maybe that's how it's going. Okay, maybe not. I was going to say maybe it's that this register types is running here. Actually, yeah, looking at it, this doesn't include anything from vehicle. How does it actually get vehicle? Nothing. I guess my thought was that... yeah, how does it get these though? That's what I don't get. So there's nothing here about vehicle controller, except for vehicle controller settings, which must mean that it's including vehicle controller settings. And if it's including vehicle controller settings, the only way to get settings is from vehicle controller. Oh. No, I meant vehicle constraint, which has to include vehicle constraint here. Actually. Ah, it doesn't include it. Okay, I think I might be figuring it out. Unknown type Jolt writable body. Okay. I guess they changed it. So I have Jolt's rideable body. Wait, they just totally changed that? Jolt space right body. Try get Jolt body. Okay, I'm gonna go look for that, whatever that change was, and see if we can find the commit. And see what they are doing now instead. Also, I actually want to be on 4 or 5 stable. Because they just straight up changed this. Yeah, it looks like they do this now. Because this didn't used to be here. It used to be like rideable body, and you would get a Jolt rideable body. Okay. Never casually say, I don't smoke, I don't drink. That's what black market organ harvesters want to know. Wow. Is it? Yeah. So they went from Jolt rideable body to they just deleted that. Can I get Jolt? Do I just say get Jolt body? What do I do? What do they want me to do? Where did I go? Body A, get Jolt body. Is that what we do now? We just call it get Jolt body? Is there just a get Jolt body? Why did they just change this? I mean, first of all, why did they have it be a little dumb in the first place? Because it was. They had a really weird thing in the first place. Yeah, get Jolt body. Okay. That makes it easier, I guess. So the problem was... where? Jolt vehicle 101. Jolt vehicle, get Jolt body. That's a rigid body. I get a jolt body 3D, and then I call get jolt body again. Jolt. What? Get jolt body is my own thing. This is how I get the jolt body 3D. And then I call... I mean, I guess I can actually just do this now, can't I? So to get body, and then I would call just like that. Right, it's called get jolt body now. Cool. Cool. Please don't start over. Please don't have to start over. It shouldn't. Okay, it looks like it worked. Yeah. Oh. I am already a rigid body, which I think... I was gonna say, I think I can get the space just for myself. Maybe I can't. Nope. Okay. Okay. Go again. Yep. Right, there's that weird line print again. And then somewhere about here. Yeah. Goes to linking. And then maybe, if I'm lucky, it finishes. Although now that I've had more time to think about it, I think the problem is that that specific thing isn't used in the module, which is what actually, that's the final thing that it links against. So because that name is never referenced, it removes it. And then it gets to my code and tries linking it and says, oh, I can't find it now because it hasn't actually been, the module that should have it doesn't have it. Because that module doesn't link, never references it. But then that leads me to wonder how yeah, I think I was looking at it. It was loading like vehicle constraint settings. Or sorry. Oh yeah, it was never loading vehicle controller settings. Was it? You got auto-modded. One second. Here? Wheeled vehicle controller settings. Okay, so this is where it is weird. Oh no, I figured that these get called. Hang on, I'll allow it. Digital Circus, it has 6 episodes. What is 6 episodes? What's the digital circus? Right, still not here. So my thinking is that so wheel settings, WV, wheel vehicle controller settings. This is the only place that this could possibly reference back to that. So wheel vehicle controller settings is here. It does actually include vehicle controller. Damn. Vehicle, oh no, vehicle constraint. Is it that vehicle constraint is never actually included? Because this does include vehicle collision tester, which will cause it to compile. Should cause it to compile, because it references the name here. So vehicle controller. So that's a generic constraint, so I can be sure that's been included. Here's the thing, I do call get vehicle, or I do call get controller. I'm so confused. It's probably just possible that this header file, this class is never referenced in my module, or in this module. Somehow, by some like crazy fluke, it just happens to never be actually mentioned. It's included here, somewhere down here. There. It says, yeah, we need to compile this because we might use it. But I'm guessing, whoops. But I'm guessing despite that, it's somehow the amazing digital circus. I have not heard of that. I think it's just possible the name is not referenced there. This is the only place that this should be compiled, I think. Yeah, because this is referencing it. This is the source files. So somehow optimization happens, it deletes the name, and then it gets... I mean... yeah, just somehow it gets deleted. Does Amazon deliver to the rock you live under? Yes. In fact, I'm expecting something today. So what should I do? I guess I could... I guess that was my thought, is that I have to go here and I have to... the name has to be here. Which should force it to compile. And just double check this is definitely the right error. Undefined reference to vtable. Yeah. I'm so surprised that this, like, doesn't make it. Because that would have to mean... oh. It's still weird. So weird. So weird. I don't want to believe it. Maybe I should stop searching for the smoking gun here to see exactly where it breaks. It says, yep, that's the spot. That's the spot where it does not include it. Or doesn't compile it. Because what do I do here? I have vehicle controller. I have the name. But I guess... I only call a function. I call a function on... I call this function vehicle. Vehicle is... this. No. What's vehicle? Vehicle is a vehicle constraint. Is it that vehicle constraint makes it through? Right, vehicle constraint has to make it through because vehicle constraint had to make it through because it's included right here. This should have forced it to compile. It's so strange. Alright. I think, and this absolutely should work. Yeah, that's everything for miscellaneous. Alright, so here's what I want to do. Jolt. Do I have anything that it might like fit in a better place somewhere? No, I don't really think so. So my thought here is to I already forgot. Is to just reference it somewhere here and then make a function that just returns the classes for me. So maybe I should just... yeah, okay. And... yeah. Oh, but if this doesn't... it might still optimize it away, wouldn't it? No, it shouldn't do that. Because if it were to, like, you know, optimize away, it would delete everything. Nothing would be left. Oh, maybe it is. I don't know. I'm worried about stuff still being deleted, but maybe I shouldn't worry about that. They do class Jolt math. I guess I just do something like this. That's not how I write. Best sphere. This is such a hacky way to do this too, but I'm sick of it. This is the best I got. What about no discard? Is that a real thing I can do? Could I just do that? Would that work? Would I just say like, hey, don't delete this, please? Please definitely don't delete this. Now this has to be compiled somewhere. Right? This still isn't good enough, I think. What about a Jolt joint 3D? Who includes this? Jolt body includes Jolt joint. Physics server 3D includes it. Maybe, I don't know, maybe I'm just actually busted and I can't quite do it this way. Prevent a vtable from being emitted. No, I want to do the other way around. Oh my god. What do you got for me? Nothing. No discard. If a function declared no discard or a function returning an enumeration or class declared no discard by value is called. Oh, that's not what this means. That's not what this means. V-table. Dude. Maybe this doesn't work. Maybe this doesn't work. Every one that I get to is just like, oh, you made a typo. Like, every time it's a typo. Yeah, it's this. Oh, dude. So stupid. It's not being compiled in the first place. How can I force it to do so? I would have to, like, use it somewhere, right? It has to be used somewhere. I don't know. Maybe this is enough. Maybe this is enough. Maybe it's secretly enough. So if I just go here and instead include this and call that. I don't think I actually have to keep this anymore. So I get rid of that. And instead I'll just do just call that. No type named... Huh? Oh. That a misspelled. Wait, what? That can't be it. I won't believe it. How did that E get dropped when I copied it? Okay. Right? I don't know how that E got dropped. Did I actually manually write it out? I guess I must have. Be right back. Going to the bathroom. I'm back. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought would happen. Undefined reference to Jolt vehicle collision tester Ray. And it has no idea. It didn't say, did you mean this? That's what I thought would happen. As I was writing it, I was like, wait a second. It's still not going to include it because the code isn't written anywhere in here. Okay, here's my idea. What I could do is in like physics server or something. Physics server. Servers. Physics server 3D. I could have a method here. That returns a method here that just returns a pointer. Is it void pointer? Just returns a pointer, right? How do I do that? How do I do that? They say void pointer. Okay. I'll believe the AI there. Or I guess I could actually make like yeah, what is this? Oh, this is the wrong thing too. I would want physics server 3D to have a method that just returns G's. Actually, jeez, man. This makes me so unhappy. Why? How can I ensure that this gets compiled? Do I just have to include it here in like the header file? Does the header file have to include this? I could include it here, maybe. Jolt vehicle collision tester, maybe. Maybe. Oh, maybe that's actually allowed to do. Who knows? Because as long as that one links, which it just did, that means it's in, right? If I can get this function out from this module, if I can get this function into the static library there, then I have it. And that's all I need. Maybe just putting it in a header file on a compiled file is enough. But I may have to get deeper and like create some method on physics server in the servers thing. Create some method that returns some value. And then implement it on all the physics servers, but then on Jolt one specifically, add the calls to create the object, I guess. But maybe this will be enough. Yeah. Here's the thought. What do you think? Attribute used instructs the compiler that the function is used and should not be removed even if it appears to be unreferenced. What the fuck is this site? This site's so bad. Whatever they did to Quora, they made it unusable. Attribute used. What is this? So I can write this at the end. Is that possible? I could just do that. Do we think? Do we think that just works? Oh, it's recompiling the file. And interestingly, it went to register scene types. That might have been it. That might have done it. That might have done it. That looks promising. The fact that it actually went to register scene types, which doesn't actually touch either of those, is great. Because that means that the only code, I guess I can say, that calls into Jolt physics from anywhere in scene is my code. So that means it found the name that I used, the function call that I used in my Jolt vehicle, and was like, oh yeah, this updated, so I have to come back here and recompile this one. Awesome. I feel like that's gonna work now. Please. I really hope so. It's been probably about 2 days now, or maybe actually, yeah, 3 days, really. Because I worked on it yesterday. Wait, did I? Was that... Is this 3 days or just 2? Second day? Third day or second day? I don't know. I know it's 5th day of Jolt vehicle. Last day. Tough. Tough. It still didn't do it. Yeah. What did I do wrong? Maybe I could just write them. Just write them here. Damn, dude. This is so bad. So stupid. And the thing is, I'm pretty sure, even if I get all this, like, even if I get all this to work, and this function does actually make it out, I feel like it's just gonna happen again. It's just gonna... it's just gonna say, oh, I don't know what that is. I mean, surely now it like can't, it could not resist, right? It's gotta make this. It's gotta put this out. These are global static functions. Hey, Mischa 3. Nice looking NeoVim. Did you self-configure? I sort of did. Sort of. I don't like watch the video and pick some stuff from it. What's this called? Jolt Globals. May I ask when you started using it? Like NeoVim or? I set it all up when I made. Whoops. Not when I made. When I went from Windows to Linux. Which I can't actually remember how long that's been. Probably 3 or 4 months now, maybe 4 months. Has internal linkage but is not defined. What? What do you mean not defined? It's right here. What? What is it talking about? Has internal linkage but is not defined. Vehicle collision tester array. What does it mean? What does that mean? Is it the static? Am I missing the static? Do I have to say static? Wait, no. Static doesn't... Wait, what? Static... What is happening? Okay. Yeah, that's what I missed. Did it make it that far last time? It compiled it. Wait, so does that mean the function is here now? And... No, it could still fail. But it shouldn't. That's nice. I've been using it for a year. Starting to consider other options, really unsure. Like, what makes you what makes you want to do something different? It's just like you're hearing about other stuff. I'm trying to think of some names that I've heard, but I can't remember them anymore. The thing is, like, when I set up NeoVim, I did it like a long time ago. And then I never actually ended up using it for several months. And only like in the last few days have I started using it. So I set up a whole bunch of stuff for myself, and then I never actually used it, so I've forgotten a lot of things. And I'm not very good with it. Oh boy. It did it. It did it. What is this called? Editor double LLVM zombie game. It did it. Editor double yeah. So why is it a tab? This is crazy. This is not built. This is not linked in like days. Okay. Also, I just updated the version, so now I get to find out if how that does. For me, it's just that some languages I commonly need to write have rather poor language support compared to the big editors. Configuration stability has been really fun in the beginning, but now it's just annoying me. Yeah. I really would have liked to use... well, I guess the reason I set mine up right away was... This is on the wrong... Oh wait, no, this is right. Whatever. It's because I was planning on working on a game engine, which was compiling C++, and very sadly, maybe not so sad, Visual Studio isn't on Linux, so I could not use it. I had to use anything else. So I went with NeoVim, and then I set it all up, and then I never used it. I never did anything with it. Really love the Vim motions, and I feel like every editor that just emulates them just feels really wrong. Yeah, and then I set up, I was using VS Code with Vim motions, and it kept getting annoying because I would have to jump back into Vim sometimes for something else, And it would feel nice, and then I go back to VS Code and I'm like hitting all the wrong keys. Like I'm trying to do things that VS Code doesn't actually have. Or that plugin doesn't actually have. Why is this green? Is everything here? My gosh. Is it all there? Why is it gray? Oh. It crashed. Well, I know why. Change it to raycast. It's because the cylinder actually doesn't do anything yet. The vehicle is here. But it probably doesn't do anything. Yeah, okay. These need a camera position? Camera target. Am I just like not used to seeing this scroll for so long that this looks smooth or something? What is going on? I feel like I haven't seen like an actual scrolling text in a while and now it looks weird to me. Interesting. Probably going to set up a good CLI AI tomorrow and test what happens when I let it write a NeoVim configuration. Or it will just nuke everything as it always does in the end. I don't know. I don't trust AI to write anything for me. I barely even trust it when I ask it like a simple question on Google, and Google's like, oh, here's our AI response. I barely even trust that. Definitely with that kind of thing though is even more concerning because it can just write code that will download repositories and execute the code from online. So that would be no good. Are these warnings? Is that what this is? It is. Interesting. Cool. Okay. Camera target. What happens? Does anything happen? It should all be set up that I can just... Okay, there's no movement. It is floating though. I'm not sure why it's floating. I guess I kind of expected it to float a little. Stop using Google, please, that AI thing. Yeah. They really... I know exactly why they don't do it. They really need you to, like, give an option to, like, disable this. You can only, like, provide feedback. If I ask it, like, a simple question and it gives me a code snippet, I might kind of trust that. Most of the time, I'll just click a link and be like, alright, what's the link say? Okay. Everything is here, though. So now what I can do is, now that I have it working, Now that I have it working. What's on? That's 6. I use Brave browser. You can turn it off there. There's probably a Firefox extension that will hide it. Because it used to be the annoying thing whenever you would Google something is you would have like 2 or 3 ads as a result. And now it's like a whole second block. So now you have an AI that's like the size of 2 or 3 ads, and then you have 2 or 3 ads, and then you have your results. All right, where I'm at here. You never noticed that? I mean, I have it on too. I don't think I see ads. GitHub. Yeah, I don't get ads anyway. I don't know if I search for like cars. What could be the reason why nothing happened? What could be the reason? Do I even have code that runs that? I might not. Player would here. I call brake, forward, steer, so it should have called forward. So forward would do this, and then down here it would call get controller. Okay, so I guess that could be failing, because I'm pretty sure if I can call set driver input, then it's guaranteed to be doing something. It could also be that I should just call, this should probably be a physics process instead, rather than integrate forces. Because it could be possible that this runs after. I don't think it does. I'm pretty sure it runs before the constraint gets an update. But it may not. It's possible. Okay. Alright, I should be able to change the cylinder now. I haven't really changed anything. Yeah, the fact that it's not moving is a concern. Instance reset physics interpolation. Okay. So let me change this to physics process. And then put breakpoints there. Oh, alright, so it actually did get here. It did get here. So that means if this is being called, it's definitely doing something, right? If that ever gets called, it's definitely working. So my thought is somehow it's not added to the simulation, maybe? Let me do an if. Order is greater than 0. Check to make sure that's going through. Alright, it's going through. So now I should check if it would be the vehicle controller. Jolt controller set driver input. So now I need to see where mine... Is mine just wrong? Okay, I want to look at vehicle test and see if there's something here that does anything. This just makes the scene. Huh. I must be missing something. M car body. Let's create body. Body interface. What does this do? Activate. Is it putting itself to sleep? Because I know that this line is here. Body interface activate body. I don't know, sleeping equals false. I also think I want to have it drop onto the ground. So this should be really obvious that it's like, you know, still a physics body. If I can make it fall. That was a very car-like thing that just happened. It definitely just slammed on its... Oh my gosh. It's doing something. Though it is really weird. I don't know what's happening here. What is that? What is that? Why am I drifting? I mean, it seems super car-like. I know that the tires are static, but... What is this? Why don't I just start drifting like that? Very weird. Very weird. I don't know what's going on there. Well, let's move you back to the ground, I guess. So was it just that it was sleeping? Was it the sleeping thing? It needs to be not sleeping. Looks like it. Okay. Wow, awesome. Really happy with that. Sleeping equals... Actually, let me do this. If... So it's supposed to be the same if as... When any of these are false, it will short circuit and come back to say not false and then run this. Right, yeah, that's correct. The turning is crazy though. I'm just gonna assume that this is something I've done wrong. Maybe with the anti-roll bars. Possibly. If I set those to 0, they should disable. Could it be the differential? Maybe it's not the anti-roll bar. Okay, so that was nothing. Is it the wheels? It would be... No, maybe... differentials. I don't know what I've done differently. Does reverse work? I haven't tried that yet. Reverse works. Yeah, something crazy happens when I try to turn. Oh, I know exactly what it is. Every wheel is turning. The back wheel should not be turning. That's what I did wrong. Because when I hit left, then every wheel turns that direction and I just start like moving that way. Okay. It's backwards. The controls are backwards, but... Oh my gosh. I have a car that drives. That's crazy. That is crazy. I almost don't want to believe it. That is happening. That's awesome. I need to change the input here. It's definitely very wrong. This should be up here. Can I move that up there? No. This should be a negate there. Although... what's first person got? Oh yeah, first person has A on negate. Why did I negate that way? That doesn't make any sense. Oh my gosh. I can't believe it. That makes me super happy. Okay, it's still backwards. How? What? What? It just straight up hasn't saved that yet. I just flipped it. I just flipped it. Alright, Godot, you're drunk. It is definitely inverted now. Oh, no, it didn't, actually. Yeah, it just didn't invert. That's cool. Can we save this? Oh, that's funny. The tank one changed, but then vehicle realistic didn't. If I just hit control save a bunch of times, it'll figure it out. Control save. Alright. It's going the right way now. This is a slow vehicle, though. I think I have the roll... No, I don't have the roll bars turned off. Awesome. It's really not very fast, that's for sure. And I'm stuck. There we go. Alright, it's definitely going to take a lot of work. I still have to figure out the fact that the tires are like cranking 70 degrees instantaneously, which is really killing my speed whenever I try to turn. Because they're essentially just like grinding against the ground, burning rubber whenever I turn. But I got a car that drives, and it doesn't slide like ice, and it turns really well. I bounce off these guys really hard. Oh, that guy just went into the ground, I think. Yeah, this is... And then I still have to figure out how to get the meshes to line up with where the tires are currently at. You know, just reading like the suspension length and placing them in the right spot. The angle, the rotation, all that stuff. Okay, so why was I pushing some of the other guys and not... and bouncing off of some? Or why was I bouncing off of some of the other guys? Is it my tire or something? What's happening? I bounced really hard off that guy. Oh goodness, okay. Alright, this is big progress today. Big progress. So, I think I can... What happened? Okay. Right, okay. Wake up when input is received. Oh, this is so great. Alright. I should be able to send everything, and everything be good. Great comment for me. Yeah, I mean, that's just something crazy. The way that I had to work around this. And it's such a small change. 2 days to get that. Whatever, it's done now. It's in. There we go. And now here, I will put it onto here. Do I have anything stupid looking? I'm sure I do. Do I have anything bad that is breaking something? Huh. Looks all good to me. Though I will definitely need some way to iterate through the wheels and like retrieve data about them. I guess just specifically the rotation of the wheel, the length of the suspension. That's kind of it. That's all I really have to know, right? And then I would just move the mesh into place. That will be next. I will have the tires next. Okay. Code style? Why are those running? Don't do that. Bam. Okay. Now I have this one to do. Whoa. What? Oh, stuff moved around. Weird. But alright. Why did a bunch of stuff remove? I'm guessing those are the default values, so it's just removing all of them. Because otherwise it looks like... Wait, modifiers has... Oh, no, that was an empty array. Yeah, because then there's one with an actual stuff. Yeah, I'm guessing all these default values just got pulled. That's probably what that is. Yeah, but then I did add one there and then did remove one there. The negate flipped around. Okay. the doubles have become doubles. Although Sky, nope, you're not there. You're not supposed to be there. Yeah, some stuff just kind of like randomly moved around. I guess that's fine. That looks like just default values that have been pulled away. Maybe there's something with custom resources where they weren't like properly trimming themselves and now they are. All right. So what I'll do is I'll add I guess I add I can't really split these. I mean, I guess I can. So I want to keep these two changes. This is like a bug fix that I want to keep. Yeah, just because there's technically like a bug fix in there. But everything else, I guess, can be put back. That line I can't use. Oh yeah, I guess I just won't add truck vehicle. I just leave that one out. So all of this is specifically the truck vehicle changes. Cool. And now I get to look at all this. Vehicle engine settings. Has a curve. Although I don't actually want all of this. Yeah, those are just tests. Delete those. Okay, these curves got added. Jolt vehicle 3D, or just Jolt vehicle. Yeah, wheeled Jolt vehicle. Truck vehicle changed its wheel stuff, and then truck vehicle settings has all of this. Cool. Okay. Cool. Oh man. Oh boy. Okay. So my next thing that I'm going to do, let's go ahead and close this. Well, really the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to get lunch. Because it's time to eat. But after that, I will be adding a way to, whoops. Where am I? The full updates. There it is. The next thing I'll be doing is just adding some like getters here so I can retrieve information about the wheels from the underlying, you know, the runtime stuff. So then I'll be able to have a mesh. Dang. So then I'll be able to have a mesh that can, you know, place itself where the wheel should be. And I think it comes from here. I can get the steer angle, the rotation angle, and then is it suspension lambda? The total impulse. Somewhere somehow I get the wheel suspension length. Oh, there. What? I was missing that. Yeah, so wheel get suspension length. I just didn't have my eyes open. And then I would have steer angle and rotation angle. So I need to get these three things somehow out. It should be as simple as just kind of having it on the vehicle class, or the vehicle, yeah, the Jolt vehicle. I would be able to say, um, like, get wheel info, and it would return just all the stuff for me, I guess. I could just do that, call get wheel info, it returns every wheel. All the wheels in an array with just those three values. The current rotation, the current suspension length, and I guess it would also have to return the position, like its attachment point, this point, because then I would use the suspension length to place the wheel at the, from here, adding the suspension length in the suspension direction. I guess I could just compute that. And I guess we have settings too. I could just make this, I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna get lunch. I'll think about it. I will be back in a few minutes. I'm back. I've got lunch. I'm gonna eat. I'm going through the Elden Ring soundtrack. They are so quiet. They are unbelievably quiet. Half of them I can't even hear. And I have it like 90% volume and I can't hear it. And it's louder to me than it is on stream, so it's probably impossible to hear on stream. This one's not so bad. Some of them are way too quiet. They're inaudible.
Beatus quondum nunc diminuit, nos
Hi, gentlemen. I'm back. I'm just gonna scan through some more of these and add some more before I get back to it. I think I know exactly how I want to do it now. I think what I want to do is just pass in a node, say like, hey, Jolt vehicle, here's the node for wheel number 1. Here's the node for wheel number 2. And Jolt vehicle will update the position, the rotation of those nodes to match the wheel. The node. Update the wheel node that I give it to match the wheel. Like literally some of these songs, inaudible. There's no sound. I really want that. There's an NPC, I say NPC, an enemy in the game that plays like a fiddle or a violin or something. I didn't find that on this list. It's not there. What you talking about? The music or what I'm gonna do for the wheels? Am I missing something? I feel like I'm looking straight at this. Oh, it's up here. Right. Seems like a good one. I've not heard these in so long, but every single time one plays, I'm like, oh. I feel like I've heard this 100 times, and I have. Battlefleet Gothic Armada. Maybe. Alright, well that's all from that one. Back to this. Okay. I will check it out later. I'll remember the name. I guess I should actually just copy the link. Re-Naw? Belasted John. I need to listen to it later. Okay. So I will do these would be video games music. Yeah. I believe you. I will listen to it later. What uses nodes? Animation player, animation something? Definitely does. Oh, animation. Animation tree definitely does this. How do they do it? Oh, is it a node path? Is that how they do this? This has to track a animation node. It has to animation mixer is what I'm looking for. Node. There we go. This has to point to an animation player. No? Wait, what? What type is this? I have to open it to find out. I don't know what type it is. It is an animation tree. And it contains an animation player as a node path. Okay. Oh, this is the wrong... Animation node, or animation tree is an animation mixer. Ref animation root node. That's private though. Don't forget to put a compass block with a hopper so it transfer item faster when you're typing. What? Set animation player, get animation player. And it binds with here we go. Node path. Hint node path valid types. That's what I'm looking for. So it'd be a node path like this. In Minecraft? Yeah, I know. Pretty much like this one. But I would have an array of could I say does anything take an array of node paths? I think I gotta look here. So it'd be property hint. Hints that the hint string specifies valid node type properties or valid node types for property of type node path. What about array type? Use the hint string format from property hint type string for more control over the stored type. So what I'm looking for is I want it to be a node path and then that node path. Type array. Array of integers. Must encode nested types. Okay, I think I get it. So I would say array type. It would be node path, property hint, valid node type, something like that. Node path valid types, and then node. So it'd be an array of node paths to node 3D. Sorry, not just node 3D. 1 second. I think the dog needs to go out. I'm back. Just want to replay that one because I like this one. Okay, so I think what I would do is there was something I saw. It was like make node path property or something like that. I definitely used it. I don't remember where. Because I had a, it was like it was a typed array. A typed array. Is it just vehicle settings? Make a resource type hint. Yeah. Object, property hint, resource type. So I'm just looking for a V format, I guess, is what I want to use here. So I will need property hint array type. Yeah, property hint array type. And then it would be V format. This is a property hint type string. So it'd be type node path or so the %d bar %d colon and then node. Yeah. I guess you could just do that. What is this? No, yeah, it is variant node path. Okay. So be node path, property hint, and then node. Perfect. So that should get me an array of node paths. second. I'm back. Okay, get set, all that. Whoa, sorry. Right. So then I guess I just do typed array of node path, set advanced expression base node, where is it? Yeah, just node path. Okay. So, I store these as, I think, just like local vector or something like that. That's how other places do it, so that's how I do it. It's probably vehicle settings. Local vector, and I would use node 3D. Alright, Danilin, I will have fun. I feel like it's kind of dumb the way I'm writing it right now. So, for those paths, get wheel node paths. Does it like get path too? Godskin Apostles might be too intense. Might be too much. Um, it would definitely be on Node, actually. It would be get path to node, node path. Would it be get path? From this node to the specified node. So I guess I just do node path, get path to. Get path to node. Okay. It would be like get node. Or like find a node, get node. Yeah, I would do get node or null, I guess. Get node or null. I'm not sure what the difference is there. Because they both return pointers. That's weird. No, not found. Okay, so it's just a front for get node or null. Okay. Okay, and then I will have and a way just to get this one. Will these be pointers? I guess they are, aren't they? Yeah, I guess they are. Because get node. Yeah. Just like that. Cool. Then get path to get path to takes a pointer. Cool. Good, good, good. Cool. So you can set by paths, and then you can, of course, just set by set with just node, I guess. Check Discord, I will. I can't look at that right now. I'll look at that later. This will be set wheel nose. So yeah, the property will be I guess I just copy this. Wheel node paths, wheel nodes. The actual property array type, wheel nodes. Drink a mega pint of wine? I don't stress hardly at all. Yeah, let me say it's going to be wheel paths. Wheel node paths. This is awful. Array, wheel paths, node path to node. Sorry, not node. Node 3D. And then this will be no editor. Usage. Something. This is just like a code thing. Back to export custom. Usage is not stored and not displayed in the editor. Property usage not. Yeah, that's all I want. Property usage none. So it's an array type of node 3D. Good. Wheel nodes, node 3D, none, set wheel nodes, get wheel nodes. And the actual type wheel paths, node path, property hint, node path valid types, node 3D. Set wheel node paths. Cool. And then I have to know if these are if these node paths are node 3Ds. I guess I can use dynamic cast. What if I pass a null pointer to this? Is that that might be an error. That could be an error. A null pointer value if expression is a null pointer value. Cool. Downcast. So B derived. What is this code? Why do they have so many things here? D B1 base. Oh no, that one didn't work. Downcast from B2 to D successful. Derived B2 to derived. Good. Yeah, this is what I would expect. And it says that null pointer is safe. Or it says that null pointer is an okay input, right? Only the following conversions can be done. If target type is pointer to possibly CV qualified base and the type of expression is pointer to possibly CV derived. Result is a null pointer if expression is a null pointer. Good. That's all I needed to see. So if this doesn't have it, this cast will still just return a null pointer. Cool. And I feel like I should actually do this instead, and say node 3D is dynamic cast node 3D n. If n3D is not a null pointer, I'll say else if I do message warning, message error, error fail message. So wait, error fail message. Does that return? If true, return. Can I just do error message? What the? What? Oh, this is not here. Okay. We push. All right, what about error? Error macros. It is just error print. Yeah, okay. Yeah, these should be error prints, not error fails. Because I don't like a macro that does all that extra stuff. That doesn't seem right. Okay. Jolt vehicle got a wheel node whose type is not derived from node 3D. Okay. Cool. Oh, and I think I can actually do something like get wheel transform, actually, right? Isn't that a method that I can call? Maybe I should look at the code here instead of going outside. Where are we at? I might be able to call this. If I can't, then it's probably, again, an issue where... where, like, I technically don't have something or something like that. But I think there's a method somewhere that's like get wheel transform. Get wheel local transform. Yeah. Yeah, so I definitely want to call get wheel local transform. And then I can convert that transform, this mat 4x4, to a wheel transform. And then I just apply the transform. Can I just write min? Do I have like a global thing? So my global math thing. Math funks. Isn't this in? Isn't min already a thing? I don't remember. Variance utility. Return min. Where did they get it from? I mean, I guess it's there. The smaller value between wheels size and I guess vehicle constraint. Wheels. I have to pass the wheels somewhere here. Vehicle settings. So it'll be Okay, what? I guess I do wheels. Yeah, what is get wheel if I return? What is get wheel if there's no wheel? Am I crazy? What is that? Oh, it is defined at the end of the line. Okay, so I guess we do get wheels dot size. So then I would do get wheel local transform. And we're returning me a map 4-4. So I just pass in right and up, I think. I guess it's actually model. I know that some line down here calls get wheel transform. But they don't pass in. They do something kind of different. Okay. Someone calls this. Okay, they do something a little different because they do point its right vector up and it's up vector right, but I guess that's fine. Well, I don't know. Maybe I should do this. Treat the nodes up vector as pointing right, and its right vector as pointing up. But I feel like that might make it rotate backwards when I apply it. I mean, a cylinder up will point right, and then it's right will actually point down. So I'm going to do that. I'm pretty sure that's how it's going to work. So wheel right is going to be pointing, or wheel right is going to be pointing down. So I pass in down and then right is what I will do. This is the, I forget. The right is going to point down. I know this isn't totally right. I'm just typing in like this until I figure out exactly what it is. And this one will point right. Well, I guess this is model. I don't know. If I find that they're rotating backwards, then I can change it. But I'll go with that. Nah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Do they use it, say, angle? Local basis, steering axis, steer angle. Oh, they don't include its actual rotation. What? Or is it wheel M angle? Maybe it is. Rotates about the right axis. This is the steer axis. Steer angle. Then we rotate it on the X. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Rotate on the X. Okay. So it should be get wheel local transform. And then it would be under 3D. And I expect the function to be set transform. Set transform transform 3D. And then I expect sort of find this. I expect this to include a mat 4-4 to a transform. Perfect. And then a vec 3 to a JPH vec 3. Good. But now I need to find how or what these up and other such vectors are. Huh? I see up there. Is that not here? Is it under variant? Oh, dumb. Then a built-in constants, they only just have this. Okay. And this is right, which should be 1. Cool. All right. So all I should have to do is point it to each one of these. On each update. Oh, and these are node 3Ds, not node. And then we'll need node path. Core string node path. Then I would need, I think it's it. I need the conversions though. Okay. Technically, I don't have to include node because it definitely includes it already. Yeah, actually, I don't have to include any of that. Those should absolutely be getting pulled in. Very cool, 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 cool. All right. Build it. Whoa. Typed array. What did I not like about this? I didn't include typed array. Local vector. Oh. What? I have a const written somewhere where I shouldn't. Yeah, I do. What the hell did I just... Try that again. All right, still not happy. What is all that? Operand types const variant and standard null pointer type is ambiguous on line 111. Right. Is that what I have to do? And then it looks like this one was probably also not happy. No, that one's fine. Here, it probably isn't happy. He didn't like that one. All the way down here. Too few arguments. Oh, I have like an extra thing there on line 22. Yeah. Did it print that line out twice? It did. And then all of that might just be nonsense. Line 111, same error again. Okay. Well, I think I got it. I guess I have to say const. Probably. I probably have to say const there. Still am not happy. Really, this error didn't fix. No viable conversion from const variant to const node 3D, line 109. What are you talking about? Is that what I have to write? I have to write it like this? Confused. What's going on there? 11 errors. More errors. He really didn't like that parenthesis. Okay. Typed array node 3D pointer. Wait, what? Node 3 cannot be used prior to that because it has no... Wait, what is a typed array? What is a typed array? Apparently I don't know what that is. That's what I'm getting here. I'm getting that I don't understand what a typed array does. I guess it doesn't actually exist. Oh, this one does just return a type derivative node 3D. Oh. Okay. So I don't do pointers there, I just return it as it is. Alright. Which is weird. Honestly, a little weird. But okay. Something's a little weird here. Turn value resize body map. Object pointer. Return value IDX is object pointer. So I just literally assign the pointers. So you're telling me that node 3D has a constructor for a node for a pointer? The hell is a node 3D? It extends node. Bool P reference. Okay, what does typed array do? How does it know? I'm genuinely confused how it knows. I guess it only stores a variant, right? Is that what this is? It stores variant, and variant is what handles. How does it do this? Object pointer. Okay, I don't know. I don't need to know. And frankly, I'm wasting my time. So just pass it in like that. Yeah, they just set it. Typed array no 3D equals a pointer, an object pointer. Wait, is this wrong? Is what I'm doing here wrong? Probably, actually. I think it really is. I should be doing the same way that they do it. And that's all still good. Please work. Yeah. No viable conversion from node to node 3D. Pointer. From const node 3D to const node pointer. Line 73. What? I mean, how do they do this? Typed array node 3D return. Return resize. Object pointer. Return equals object, which is a pointer. So I can make a typed array and give it object pointers. That's how I do it. Does anyone read from a typed array? No. Weird. Such a weird thing. So wait, something said node. What? Get path to no viable conversion from node 3D to const node pointer. Line 73. Const node 3D to const node pointer. Okay, how do I get the pointer out of this? I mean, I guess I just get the pointer, right? Is that all I do? And then here it said, I can't make that conversion. And then here, that's fine. Line 87 from node 3D pointer to node 3D. Okay. Line 87. So what I want to do here is actually do sizing again. So then instead I can do I guess kind of do the same thing, don't I? Alright, I got it. Same way they do it. And then otherwise we resize size -1. Use clear resize for the size of paths and for each P path. Or path P. Get node, cast it. If we have a pointer, then we set it and increment our index. Otherwise, we take off one from the size and do an error print. Now we should be good. Damn. Slowly fewer and fewer errors. So this should actually be a reference, shouldn't it? Yeah, that would make more sense. Is that the only problem? Oh, I did. Line 89. So many dumb errors. What? Did I look at that wrong? Yeah, I'm at 114. No viable conversion from... Huh? Should it be an object pointer then? Should I also just have a typed array? I guess I could do a local vector of no 3D pointers. I guess that would be fine. I think there's still another error, but I'm not sure where it is. Oh, cool. Oh. No, just printed the same error twice. Line 73. Just parameter type node pointer with an R value of no 2D pointer const pointer. Right. Yeah, I just don't put it there. Jeez. That was really hard to figure out. They do something weird. That's just really weird. They have typed array stores node 3D, but then it secretly actually stores a pointer. That's really weird. Why did that line... Oh, it did print. I just didn't pay attention to it. Assigning to node 3D pointer from incompatible type const variant. Okay. So I have to say... Okay. Okay, well I guess this isn't const, is it? Oh man. Variant is not polymorphic. Okay. right? So how do I get your value? Operator object ID. So if I cast it to object ID or object pointer. That's what I want. Okay. Super weird. Super weird. So when I do typed array node 3D, it's actually a typed array of variant. That's what I'm actually getting. Okay. Okay. Weird. Three errors. Non-cost L value reference to typed array cannot bind to a temporary of typed array. What line? Set wheel nodes. Typed array node requested here. Okay. So I'm assuming it doesn't like it because I'm saying typed array node 3D instead of like typed array variant. But that's kind of weird. Because that's definitely being done in other places. Like there. trying to find somewhere that looks like set exclude objects. Yeah, here. And for some reason that's just not allowed to paste in that box, I don't know why. So when they bind, set exclude. Typed array RID. So should I say typed array variant? Is that what I have to write? Like that should probably work, right? It should be okay with that. Yeah, I don't understand what that is. That's really weird. What? Remember name get class static and variant. What? How do I deal with that? Dictionary. That's my code. So can I only use... They have Node 3D Gizmo. What is Node 3D Gizmo, though? Ref counted. It's a reference type. I think I can just only use stuff that's here. So I'd have to say object. Say node 3D object. Or typed array object. And then this will be fine. Wait, what? Non-const. Is it because it's not const? Is this the real problem? And it's probably going to complain to me about some other const thing being wrong. Or it's just going to accept it and be fine. Wow, okay. Was not expecting that. They've done something so weird. There's so many weird things. When I write this, I'm actually getting a typed array of variant. But this has to be a constant. This has to be constant as well. But even though it is const, the values I get out of it are never const. So the const getter returns a non-const pointer. Or it returns a const variant, but I can cast it to an object pointer. And somehow that doesn't break const correctness or whatever it's called. Crazy. I don't get it. Maybe I just don't see the universe the same way these Godot developers do. They see things I don't. No, man, they write such weird templates. It's so weird. They're like, it's like meta programming is what they're doing. They're like inventing their own language on top of it using these templates, and they're breaking like expectations like crazy. I just thought a typed array is like an array. You know, apparently that's what you use. That's what everyone else is using. So I write typed array. But the typed array is actually, well, yeah, typed array is what you have to use to send out an array of a certain type to GD script. You have to use typed array. Otherwise, you just get an array and you don't know what's in it. You just get like pointers. So I have to use typed array. And typed array might actually be the only option. I might not even be able to use regular array. But then typed array, you tell it what type you want, but it's like, oh, cool. And then it just totally ignores what you wrote. Because whenever you get from a typed array, you get a variant. You can only accept a const reference. But you can freely modify that because when you get the value back, if it's an object pointer, it's no longer a const. You just have an object pointer. But no, you get a const variant that you can cast to an object pointer. I shouldn't attempt to understand it. They're crazy. It seems like 4.5 fixed whatever weird thing was happening where like that pop-up would always flip over to the wrong screen. And it crashes. Instantly. Okay. Well. Get wheel node paths. Typed array node path. So the path could be null. Typed array node path. Alright, let me see if that exists anywhere. It exists in my code, of course. GUI control set exists accessibility controls. What? Node paths equals p node paths. Typed array node path. Selected size. Selected node list I. Get node or null. Get node or null. It was in these lines. Somewhere in these lines it failed. What's the problem? Okay, maybe there's something just in... just in like animation tree? Path is empty. Okay. Is that what I should do? I guess what's happening is I hit create new. It sets wheel node paths. Get node or null with a path. And then I try dynamic cast. I hit new. This is null. This is also null. Okay, let me try this. Like that. Hey Sims, how do you get down phishing websites? I don't know what that question means. Are you asking how do you take down phishing websites? You can't. Unless you are in the federal government of the US or whatever country you're in, you can't. There's nothing you can do. If you got the site from some other website, you can report it to that site. Like if you're on Steam and someone sends you a link, you'd report it to Steam and then they could probably ban the account. There's nothing you can do about the website. Yeah, then report it on LinkedIn. Yeah, that's all you can do. Nothing you can do about the actual website. Do you usually just open like random Twitch streamers and just ask them questions? Because this has happened a couple times now where I just get someone asking like a totally unrelated question to whatever I'm doing. Be right back. I'm gonna take the dog out. I'm back. This guy really showed up. He's like, oh my god, I gotta ask someone this question right now. You're the guy. Answer my question. How do I take down a phishing website? Crazy, man. Did I even change anything? What did I change? What did I change? I don't remember. Alright, wheel paths, add element. Crashed. Oh wait, it didn't crash. It didn't crash. Interesting. Well, this kind of worked. So I guess what I do is I just say... I mean, I guess actually I just kind of do... This is what I changed. Okay, so I just kind of have to rethink this completely. I should only be able to set it to... this. So I set there. And then I guess I say... if node is not null pointer and in 3D is null pointer. And I would say Jolt vehicle got a wheel node whose type is not derived from node 3D. Which means this returned, it wasn't that this was like an empty path, right? Because if it's an empty path, then, I mean, I guess I could even say this. If the path is empty, then just add a null pointer, right? If P is empty, increment to make a null pointer. Otherwise, retrieve that, do all this casting stuff. And then if the node is not a null pointer and I guess you could say if n is a null pointer. And instead I could say what was that? Jolt vehicle got a wheel. Find I guess you do V format. And since it says it's a string, I'm assuming I can probably convert it to a string. Right, as a cast. Explicit. Explicit. Yeah, I mean, it can probably convert. What's the explicit here, though? Like, it only works if you say you want it to be a string. I can't just use, like, an implicit convert? I don't know. It should tell me if it can't. Invariant. Okay. Oh, it likes it. Okay. All right. I'm gonna get some water. I will be back. I'm back. The pop filter has arrived. Yeah. All right. Hopefully this is good. I can finally take off this one, which is just like kind of this. Which way is it setting? This way. I have this pop filter snaked around really weird. Because otherwise it like dangles too much and like falls out. Like undo it and pull it out. And it looks like it comes with 2 extra bands or something. That's all Japanese. So this definitely comes with 2 extra bands, right? Hello, hello, hello. Pop, pop, pop. Okay. Sounds good. So I'm gonna mute while I put this on so I don't blast ears. Hello, hello. All right. a smaller pop filter now. Great. Although weirdly, it feels like it's not like on, but I mean, I guess it's on, right? Awesome. I needed that like... Honestly, right after I bought this pop filter that I currently have, I should have bought this one. Because I think I did. Like, same day, I was trying to set it up, and I'm like, wow, this really sucks. It's like I'm like blowing hot air back in my face. I don't mean the pop filter sucks, the pop filter is really good. I'm just gonna put 2 up. Now it's just quieter. But like, I mean, you can even see how much my face it covers, and then I take it off, and it's like, I'm here. I'm not hiding. Awesome. Cool. I had to put this somewhere now. All right. What's something they say when they test out pop filters? I watched a video. to make sure I wasn't like gonna get scammed. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. That sounds great. I can't hear that at all. Yeah, nice. All right. I might even be louder. I probably am. I see myself peaking all the way like... I have it hard limited, so I can't go over like 5, -5. All right. Cool. How does that one work? All right. Well, this finished. All right. Add. Oh, and that one crashed. Okay. That one I didn't like. All right. Well, damn. Is there really nothing that has... Yeah, it crashed. I can also like see my keyboard too. That's even nicer, honestly. That I can see my keyboard. Cool. Cool. All right. I can like really move this around now. Although that one's not so good. All right. All right, bring it back up. Damn. Maybe we should just twist it a little bit more how I would actually like it to twist. Nah, so it's not. I unplugged it for a second. Oh, I want this. This cable does not have that much free movement here. Man. I really gotta tighten everything down to get this to sit still. Okay, that's still rotating. It's not very cool. Stop rotating. It's gonna keep rotating. Nice. That's weird. This thing is just falling over. Okay, wait. I cracked the code. Now, if only I could get it to stay rotated this way, so it's facing me. But I don't know if it actually does that. I feel like it doesn't. I think it's just gonna dangle however it wants to. Okay, I don't know. It's maybe a bit better. Whoop. Okay. I mean, now I'm actually really covering my keyboard now. Never mind. Not a good idea. It was an idea, but not a good one. All right, just back to normal. I want to like tip it that way, but it doesn't do that. Maybe it does do that. Quit moving. Oh. I really messed this up. What is this turn? Oh, what the hell is going on? Jeez. Okay. I don't know. I'm probably messing around too much. Alright, whatever. I can't make that any better. It's already better that it's a bit less covering my face and blocking my vision. Like, I feel like I can reach around this thing now. And this big arm in the way. Yeah, I don't have any of this stuff. Like, I was like hitting my hands. If I like pick my hands up, I have to be careful because the snake arm is like, or whatever it is, was going down and I would hit it very easily. Okay, anyway, is empty. So what do I think probably broke there? Did that break? Does Variant not have a cast to node path? It definitely does. Yes, get a path to node cast. Could I be dereferencing a null pointer here? I guess I am here. I'm gonna write it this way. So that line can stay like it is. And then, yeah, what do I think failed here? Get path to null pointer. That could have failed. That probably did fail. So what happens if I call get path to node pointer? Yeah, just node. Fail null value. It just would have printed an error. It wouldn't have. Yeah, it actually wouldn't have even printed an error. It would have just printed. So what is that? Unlikely error, print error, and then it returns value. So it's fine to get in path to null. That's fine. It would just print an error. I actually don't get it. This should have been fine. What's the problem there? I haven't changed anything yet. What's the problem there? This couldn't have been the problem, right? It definitely wasn't this. I don't believe that. This shouldn't be getting called. I guess it could have been, but it shouldn't have been. I mean, maybe. I guess I'll build. Yeah, I feel like that shouldn't have happened. Maybe it does. Maybe it does run physics. Like it calls that update. It just uses like a 0 delta time. Nah, that'd be weird. What was the problem? Ouch. Flashbang? What was the problem? Could it be... No, because I haven't called this. I haven't called that. And this would just return, that's safe, that's fine. That should also be fine. What did I do wrong? P is a variant. It could be nothing. But if I cast it to a node path, it is going to give me an empty node path. If it's not a node path. And then when I cast it to... This also casts it to a node path. This code was fine. It was like only when I added the wheels is null pointer is where it went bad. What's wrong here? It has to be here. What I had just done was I clicked add again and it broke. Yeah, because I was adding a null pointer and it broke. I guess maybe I actually say here, if wheels I is not a null pointer, then I can do this. Otherwise, I leave it as like a null variant, right? Maybe that's what the problem was. Well, just in case it wasn't, I'll go and run and see if I crash. But I feel like that's another thing that I have to do. Okay, it crashed. Alright. I have a feeling that's what it needs. Yeah, I feel like all the code here has to be right. If it's an empty node path, make it null. If it's not an empty path, we try to get it. That all works. Yeah, I feel like it's here. This get is what was wrong. Because before, it was like I was adding, but it wasn't actually adding one. So when I would call get, it would run through here and do nothing. It would return an empty array. But now that I'm returning an array with stuff in it, setting it to a null pointer to an empty path is probably not good. That's my thought. I'm just thinking about like how if this fails again, do I have to build it with debug symbols? That takes like this takes like 3 minutes. If I turn on debug symbols, I'll find the error right away. But then it would take me 10 minutes. And it crashed. Can I figure it out? Is it on the set or the get? I don't know. I'm gonna build it. Start building it with debug symbols on. And should probably do like custom, right? All right, do it. Well, that didn't work. Okay. Guess not. Yeah, it's gonna have to do the whole thing. Okay. Well, I'm gonna get some hot chocolate. I will be back in a few minutes. I'm back. Time to Nana? How is this still linking? How is it still going? This is supposed to take 9 minutes, and your message was like 9 minutes ago. Was that right after I got up? How long ago was that? Damn. Well, in theory, it should be done like any second now, so. If it takes about 9 or 10 minutes. Any second now. I knew it. Any second now. And it was done. Okay, so now I get to launch. See the bug. Not like that though. Steam. Steam. Steam apps, common. Godot. Alright, cool. I've got the error sprinting. Alright, now what happens when I add? Dumping the backtrace. What? This is what I got. What? This isn't any of my code. I guess the last line was editor inspector line 1222. I mean, I guess that's the starting point. What? No, that's not the line. It can't have failed on a boolean. Editor, inspector. Editor, inspector, 1222. Could it be this line? Because this is pretty close. Set object and property. Okay. So clearly they're not. The line number's got to be wrong. But they're probably not too far off. So I guess I will go to 5526. E, update property. I mean, this actually seems pretty correct, but why is the other line, like, definitely not it? Okay, let me look at, I guess, object 933. How's the compiling going? Well, although now I'm like confused. What was this 933? I feel like these line numbers aren't correct. This is a Boolean. It can't fail there. It's gotta be this, like, if indef stuff is, like, messing with the line numbers, I bet. This has proven to be super useless. And then somehow I have another line in here that doesn't know where it came from. What is that? What if I just run it again? What if I just run it again and do it again? Will the lines change magically? Okay, it crashed. Although I don't know how to, like... Okay. Same lines. I mean, I guess 1222 is probably the closest I can get. So I should probably just look there and see if I can figure it out. So it's got to be before this. Could it be this? Get track data? Probably not. Is it... I mean, I don't know. I'm just scrolling up quickly to see if I can spot any defines that might move it around. I mean, maybe it's what? What is this? 29 lines ahead. So if I were to jump down... and then 29 up. This is a pointer. Object. What about 29 down? Update flags. But update flags isn't... Whoops, I meant to do... Because it's at this point. Dude, what? That doesn't make sense. What if I start there and I jump down this difference? $4,304. Update property. What is E? Editor property. Editor inspector section. Update property. It's not even close. There's not even a... It's over 1,000 lines off. That's just not close. Okay. So I thought it could be this object get, which means get drag data. Is my idea. It could be this function. No, that's impossible. Furthest down it gets is 3,200. That definitely can't be the right method. What is this? Editor inspector compat include. This isn't even like a file. This isn't even a file. Editor, inspector, editor, inspector. How is that possible? How is setting a Boolean value failing? I mean, I could believe it could be this, because this is a pointer here, right? I could believe this. But that, I mean, that can't be it. Update flags is here. Could be this. The thing is, what? Okay, let me look further up. Let me go to Scene Tree 708. Flush. Or Flush UGC. So next we get there, and then we go to line 1274. 566 down. It's not right at all. Process group is here. I guess process group. That's like the only function call that's here. Process. So many lines off is this? 1274. We're 5 lines off. Here. Process group. I mean, but this isn't right either. This is 708. No, wait. From line 708. So what? Why is this so bad? There's just so many function calls here in the middle. There's no way to know. Maybe it was process, actually. The fact that this is off is really annoying. I don't know why I ran that again. Whatever. This is process. So somehow in here, we end up jumping to object. Something on object. Directly to object. I don't see it. Local process group cache. What is this? Because if we're off, if we're like 2 lines above. What is local process group cache? Oh. What is this scene tree? Scenes, main scene tree. They're just scene, main scene tree. Process group. Local vector. Clear. No, that doesn't make sense. Clearing that couldn't do anything. No, this is all over the place. This is useless. This is a mess. None of that makes any sense. Okay. Let me try I think custom actually sets it too, doesn't it? It does. I can only imagine that because of some kind of optimization, it just totally butchered the line numbers. And they are all over the place. I have no clue how setting a Boolean value could... Yeah, no, setting a Boolean value could not crash a program. That is not possible. A Boolean value doesn't call to libc and then crash. Hey, to Madre. I am playing Compile Simulator, as you can see. I sit here and I watch it compile for minutes. And then I don't have any productive... Nothing productive happens after that. Alright, well, while that goes, I guess I can just keep looking back at this and see if maybe it ever clicks to me what's going on. This crash happened when this line was added, essentially. Do I still have to set it to like an empty path? No. This should... Okay. Because that, I know for a fact, Well, okay, it does print an error if I do this, but my thinking is I still have to set something. So maybe I can do that. This is safe. This should, if it can't cast, it should just give me an empty path. Right? Somewhere around here. There. If type is node path, reinterpret. If type is string, cast it to a string, otherwise return an empty node path. And if it's not, well, if it's a string, then it does something. So that's safe. That gets me an empty. I can save null pointers there. Maybe I can't save null pointers. Maybe that's what's wrong. No, this is not a typed array. This definitely can't hold that. There's a moment where I had it there's a moment where I had it so I could hit add new, but it wouldn't actually add anything. So calling set was just keeping it empty. So yeah, I have to have something in there. So it's got to be the get. The get's got to be bad. Maybe it was the problem, because that would technically be uninitialized, wouldn't it? Would it be? Maybe that was it. I'll start it over again. Only at 68%. Dang. So I gotta stop opening that page. This page is blinding me. Go there. Maybe this was it. Maybe this was the problem. It was like reading into uninitialized memory. that would make sense to me if typed array wasn't some crazy thing. What even does it do? It's a template of array. Oh, really? That's actually all it is. So when I call a resize here, typed type, variant type. It's not uninitialized. It initializes it. Okay, well, that shouldn't fix it. That was really fast. I'm actually surprised by that. I didn't think that would be so fast. So this shouldn't fix it, but hopefully at least now this build will have line numbers that make any sense at all. And I loaded it the wrong way. There we go. Should I be doing it from there? Crash. Okay. So what do we got? Hopefully some different numbers. No way. Well, it's kind of different. A new line appeared. Editor inspector 1222 is still no. No, there's no way. Because that is like setting a Boolean value. Editor properties array dictionary 511. I mean, that's actually at least a really great hint because it might allow me to find the line in the editor inspector that calls into editor properties array dictionary, whatever it might be there. What was it? 511. Set selectable. New property set selectable. What? What? That is the same line. 1222. I mean, that lines up. How? Editor property. Selectable. It's a boolean. No. This doesn't cause a crash. That doesn't cause a crash. Five 5526. Update property. Update property. Set selectable. Is it that new property is... Is it because new property is null? It's dereferencing? Maybe it is. Oh, maybe it is. That would be... Yeah, new property's gotta be null. That's what this is. New property, null pointer. If it's that, otherwise it's new property, instantiate property editor, something. New property equals editor. It can't be here because it would have failed there. So it had to be calling this line, instantiate property editor, value type. Subtype hint string. Do I have a bad hint string? That would make sense. Maybe I don't understand how V format works. Hint string. I would do array of element type, element hint. Hey Aaron, 1206, thanks for following. I am debugging. V format might be wrong. I might be misusing that. Maybe I'm not. Actually, maybe I'm not. Wait, is this a forward slash? That's a forward slash. Are you serious? This is a forward slash. Well, why did they put it inside of a thing that is... Oh my god. That is crazy. I'm gonna be very mad at somebody. Why would they do this? Look at this, is clearly italics, right? Percent %D is italics. It looks like this is a vertical bar and not a slash. I mean, if I just looked up here, I would have seen it was a slash, but damn. So it's D bar D colon. D bar D colon. Type hint hint string. Why does it... Whatever. 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 What is a stack trace, man? How does it take like 3 levels deep before it realizes it's a null pointer? What if signal 11 means null pointer? I mean, I should think it should hit right there. As soon as I call... It'd be like, oh yeah, line 510. This is where your error is. Add a bed hint string. Oh. Oh wow, only a minute? Alright. What about now? No way. No way. I have to give these like a different material or something. I bet I could do... I'd do gradient texture, couldn't I? Yeah, that'll work. Why does it look like that? Oh, color should be white. That's why. There we go. Alright, well, now I'll be able to see which way the tires are turning. It should. Oh. Whoops. I don't want to do that. Just made everything look crazy. Just set it back. Two, and then this number? Okay. What? No. No. That's not right. What is this I? What the hell is that? What? Huh? Okay. Godot was just 51 and then 51 and then 53. I don't know what is going on there. That is like insane to me. What is that? Oh, linear. What? What? What is this? Weird. Just weird. Okay, another big question. Will the tires move? They won't move because this has been messed up. And I don't know why the wood was gray. Tires aren't moving. There are errors though. Jolt vehicle cannot find node path at path tire. Really? Hmm? Really? Node path at path tire. Oh, should it be like get node? I bet I have the wrong function call. It's probably like some get child? Or like get node from? Should it be like get relative path? Returns the relative path from this node to the specified node. Um, how? How do other places do this? Advanced expression base node. There's a set animation player. Animation player equals path. Set up animation player. Get node or null. So I feel like I'm being lied to, perhaps. I really feel like I might be getting lied to. It's possible. I was being lied to, actually. In fact, I was. Man, what? Where's the game? Whoa, there's the game. How? Okay, well, I know that, I don't need that open anymore. And I know that this is crazy. They did the exact same thing. Should I do object cast too? No, because this comes back null. This one is null here. I mean, that one. This one is null. Jolt vehicle cannot find path. Do I have to... I don't know, maybe I have to do this. Because maybe it's actually secretly coming in as a string. Also, this is like really fast, apparently, building it not for production. So I'll just do that again because that was like a minute. It was really fast. And this is with debug symbols too, right? Yeah. $50. What have I been doing this whole time? I've been waiting 9 minutes when it could be done in 50 seconds. It keeps resetting those. What? What is happening? Does it like... Why? Dude. Am I crazy? It's empty again. What's happening? What is actually going on? Cannot find path at tire. Okay, so it does just simply fail. How? I do the same thing. These dudes come from Node 3D. What's the problem here? Common parent. I don't think it's a problem here. What did they do differently from me? They just say get node or null. It's exactly the same thing. And then they just accept a node path. Okay. Maybe there's something about the way... No. Wrong thing. Node path. Variant node path. I mean, this thing's definitely correct. What? Why? Why does get node or null return null here? Alright. Let me try editing the script or something and see about this. I'll make it a tool. I will do export var do test. Set value. Do test is false, and then if value, I will do var node equal or node, which will be get node or null higher. And then I will do print got node plus string node. Okay. Got node tire mesh instance 3D. So why is it that when my code runs, it's not right? Oh my god. I know why. It's because it's set in the ready step. It's set before the ready step, so it's not ready yet. It doesn't have them. Those don't exist in the node tree yet. Okay. Well, how does animation trees get around that? What does it do? Set up animation player. If not is inside tree, return. Okay. Well, where else is this called? This has to be called somewhere else. Notification into tree setup tree. That's what I'm missing. Okay. That is what I'm missing. That's what I need. Do I have to override that though? I should, right? Or I can just do notification. Man, that's stupid. Those are private? Notification is private? Really? Okay. All right. Sure. It's getting real dark. I still feel good. I'm gonna keep going. Right. So I have a method here that is just gonna be set up wheels. Which means I actually have to save node paths. I can't save, oh well. If not, as inside tree return, right? Good. Is inside tree. If not, as inside tree return. And then I guess here when I do this, I also have to say to do all this stuff too. And they should initialize with empty paths, right? They definitely should. And here, I can actually just do I cannot actually. Okay. Wheel paths. That's fine, actually. But if I do get a path... well, actually, I guess I only want to do it if I definitely got one. Right? Okay. Alright. So I have that notification happening on enter tree, which will call set up wheels. Although when I set node paths, I do have to call set up wheels here. Okay. And then at the bottom, wait, so yeah, I have to actually take a lot of this up. So really I just want to say just that. And then down here is where we do all this code. What? That was weird. Why does it insist on putting these totally out of line? If node path is empty, wheels I is null pointer. Otherwise, get node. In this case, I know for a fact that it's actually a node path, so I don't need this extra stuff. And then I don't need that. set the wheel paths, and then I call set up wheels. Maybe I should just do this. Just clear wheels there. And then at the bottom, I would do this here. So now I have wheel paths. But I guess it will say if the path is empty. Then I will skip the path. Oh, no, I can't do that. Never mind. But down here I can. I leave it as no pointer. Okay. I said I can. I'm not going to. Jolt Globals has been changed since reading it. I don't want to write it. Okay. Not exchange anything, have I? No. Oh, weird. Okay. We're not on the side of the tree, return. Otherwise, resize to the wheel path size. For each path, add it. If it's empty, just make it null pointer. If it's not empty, then we do all this stuff. Printing some errors. And I guess here I can write the plus plus there as well. Right? Right. Now, when I just double checking wheel paths, when I set, I will I will clear wheels, I will clear wheel paths, resize wheel paths to the path size, and then for each path I just add it. This is all very simple stuff. Okay. Gotta work now, right? I'm gonna have spinning wheels. I'm gonna have wheels on the ground that are spinning in the correct direction. Nope. Of course. Line 186. I thought I didn't have to cast it. Because I'm using a typed array like an idiot. That's why. One sec. That seemed really slow. Did it do that before? It did. Huh. Oh. The slowest step was the first part. Okay. Don't save. All right. Okay, so I would add tire. All these tires. I would hit save. And then I could hit reload save scene. They're still there. They're still there. I mean, they should be right because I did it right for once. Hey, look, they're there. Now if I run, I get tires that do something. Anything at all. Oh my gosh, they're on the ground. The tires are on the ground. I still don't know how to fix those errors, so ignoring them. Alright, those back tires are spinning way too much, but okay. I mean, I guess, actually no, I was going to say it doesn't make sense, but it actually does. You know, I spun out. Right, that's what's happening. Tires are spinning out. Jeez, that is such a harsh angle. Back tires seem to be spinning way faster than the front tires. But what do I know? This car cannot go very fast at all. It really can't. Yeah, they're definitely like slipping a lot, right? Look at the back tires. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm really reaching such a high speed though. I feel like I'm really not. But oh well. You know what? I've got the baseline in, right? Those tires do turn way too far though. That does not seem like 70 degrees. It seems more like almost 90. Awesome though. Awesome, awesome. What am I looking for? differentials. I want to see if there's anything different here. I don't think so. Hmm. Maybe I'll try to bring these down to like 40. I mean, I need to do a lot of tuning with the just how the input of the car works, because currently, you know, I press forward and I literally gas it. I'm like pedal to the metal, maximum engine, right? Which I think is why the back tires tend to spin out like this. But then I'm not sure what's going on with it. I mean, it really seems like I really don't get much speed. And I wonder if it's just that the tires don't have enough grip, or if I'm just gassing it too much. And it would probably be a good idea to try and figure out how to get some sound on this so I know what's happening, or at least some visual indication, or maybe just printing lines. Because automatic gear switching is on. There's like 7 gears. And I feel like I'm not getting fast enough. I feel like I should be getting really quite fast. Oh, but now I can like drive around this. Oh, maybe I am kind of fast. Maybe I'm faster on here. Whoa. What is going on? What? Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Oh. Yeah, turn that off. Wait, why was that even on? It's not even on here. Why was that on? Stupid. Also, are like all of these, like, what is happening? What's happening? Oh my god, it just deleted all the wheels. Okay, they're back. I really dislike this thing where the version here, just if you change anything on the original, it starts like deleting settings. So I don't know if any of these are modified or what. I mean, I guess maybe I'm supposed to hit save. And then here, it loads it. I don't know. That might be why some weird stuff was happening. That could be why. That could be why it was like... That might be why I was having acceleration problems. Because the car wants to like tip backwards a little bit. Oh, yeah, we're definitely tipping and pitching and rolling now. Cool. Okay. The wheels in the back are definitely just spinning way faster, right? Like they just can't, they don't grip the ground very well. It could just be the surface too. Because I feel like I hit here and suddenly I'm like, there's way more grab to the ground. Alright, but now I would like to drive around and see how fast I could get going. I mean, this seems like a good speed here. This doesn't seem like a bad speed now. Yeah, definitely just lose all my... Once I get the wheels to steer better, though, it'll be fine. I just kind of feel like it's not getting to a speed that really makes sense. At least not a speed that I want. Yeah, I'm going up like a small hill and I'm like really dying. Maybe it's not shifting. It could be like not shifting. That's my thought. Maybe it's not actually shifting. Automatic is on. Up RPM is at 4,000. Max RPM is 6,000. It could be that it doesn't reach that point. Maybe it doesn't reach 4,000. Maybe... I mean, these are all the defaults, though. I just copied everything over directly. Yeah, if I were to get sounds in there, if I could look at how Godot's vehicle template simulates their engine sound and do the same thing, tie it to RPM. The tires look like they're spinning that same rate now, at least from what I can tell. Yeah, this seems way too slow for the kind of... I could also just be heavy. It's also a possibility. What is the weight of the car that they give in their sample? I could possibly just be far too heavy, and I'm never able to... Because I feel like I'm right that I'm not shifting up. What mass do they give the vehicle? 1,500. My torque could definitely not be high enough then, right? My torque is default. I think so. Wait, what? 500. Yeah, you know, that's not gonna cut it, I think. My vehicle weighs 2,000 kilograms. This is definitely way underpowered. Theirs is a third, which I feel like is also a little underpowered. But they do have a different torque, actually. They do have 5,000. Yeah, mine is 500, over 500 kilograms heavier and the same engine, so yeah, so let me try putting up the torque then. I mean, I feel like it's pretty linear. I probably could just add 500. Okay, why did it reject my input? Oh. It doesn't like when I change it. Okay. What? I can change these. Torque is locked. Save it and go sleep? No. I'm still going. I have had so much progress today. Genuinely. Engine settings. Torque. Oh, yeah, you know, that would just totally ignore what I'm writing in there. How did I even do that? Unfortunately, I have to compile now. Yes, I'll call your mom. Okay. Yeah, save. It's only a coincidence that I'm closing Godot right now. I'm not actually getting off. Sweet. Right now I can modify the torque. Sweet. Crazy, like the one thing that I wanted to change is probably the only thing that I messed up and didn't actually take it. Alright. Yeah, I spin out the tires pretty hard there. But the engine should match more of the weight of this vehicle. But am I being lied to and manipulated? Yes, I am. Because I double the torque and I don't feel twice as fast. Oh, but apparently it actually did. Okay. I was sure it done it again where it just doesn't actually take the change and world overwrites it for some reason. Am I twice as fast now? I mean, I should be. Whoa. Okay. Just flipped upside down. Am I faster? I don't know. Maybe I am. I might still not be shifting up though. I definitely feel like I keep more speed when I was turning those few times that I've turned. I don't feel like I'm actually getting any faster. Maybe I am a little bit faster. Oh, okay. Well, at that one, for some reason, that one really wants to turn back on. It's not on. What is going on? What is happening? Oh my god, my gun is there. Alright, well that could explain why it was weird. The fact that my gun is there is really funny. That should have been hidden. I don't know why that's visible. I feel like I'm still not pitching and rolling correctly, but maybe I am. Because when I brake, I don't... It's not like... I'm not... You know, like a normal car, where the whole mass of the car just pushes down on the front suspension really hard when you brake. Because I am braking hard. Okay, maybe not that hard. I don't know. Alright, so I'm going to try to drive around again. Pitch roll limited is not true. So I should not, like, weirdly detach from the ground when I drive over this. I'm going to lose it. Oh, now it is. Now it is. What's your problem? Seriously, why does it keep doing this? Save. Save. What is the issue? Why do we do this? I'm being gaslit. This is actually just gaslighting. Alright, I can see it now. I can see it now. So if I hit the brakes, when I get a little bit more speed though, should compress the front tires. Okay, not really. That is way more rocking though. Oh my god, please. Stop it. It turned it on again. What's happening? Reload save scene. What is going on? It was off for a bit. Now it's off, right? It's off? It's off? Oh my god. What is happening? What is happening? Oh, now it's definitely off. What is happening, dude? I am so mad about that. I didn't even do anything. Alright, so now definitely if I brake, I compress. Oh yeah, I could see it. I could see it compressing. I can see the back tires compressing too. Yeah, I don't feel like I'm getting faster still. Okay. Let's bring up the torque higher. And are we still... pitching and rolling? Yes. And now the torque is definitely too high for the tires. They spin out so fast. Also, why not four-wheel drive? It should be four-wheel drive, right? Oh, you know what? I'm not. That's why the back tires are definitely spinning out too hard. That's a big problem. So when this is four-wheel drive, differential's engine torque ratio is half on each side. Controller 2 differentials. Wait, but it is. It is then. Zero, 1, 1, 2. Or 0, 1, 2, and 3. Well, I need at least one differential for this to even work, right? No, the back tires are definitely just spinning out. Because if anything, it should be the front tires spinning out. So what if that one has 0 and this one has 1? No, this is front wheel drive. No? What? No. That's not correct. Okay, make this one. That'd be weird if this was front wheel drive. Alright, what's going on there. It's not using the differentials that I'm setting. It must not be. It must not be. Okay. So is that a problem with the differential settings? This all looks correct. So it would be controller settings. Set differentials. Typed array vehicle differential settings. Apply differentials. Apply differentials. Maybe this is just not what I should be doing. I shouldn't be making a reference like this. Because what's the default then? Okay, apparently I don't know where this stuff is. Wheeled vehicle controller. Array differentials, it's empty. An empty array. Okay. So I guess let me see what happens here then. Differentials resize to end settings differential size. So the differential ratio is greater than 0. The split is between 0 and 1. Torque ratio is less than 0. Greater than or equal to 0. And wait, JP's assert. Okay, so that would just be if it was negative. And differentials I reference to that, it copies it. That's a copy. So why do the back tires spin out like that? That shouldn't be how it is. If these are both at 0, I shouldn't be able to drive at all. Because neither one of them have any torque. Okay, well that worked. So if I give the front a little bit of torque. This is also testing if it actually saves correctly, which I doubt it does. Yeah, it's definitely not saving correctly. So I have to click save there every time. Hitting save doesn't actually save it. Stupidest thing ever. What's happening? How is there no movement? There is still no movement. I am getting angry. It's lying to me about something here. Okay. It wasn't lying to me? Now I have 100% to the front wheels. What in the hell is going on? Do the front wheels not receive engine torque? I mean, there's nothing there that stops them from receiving it. What is happening? This is so strange. I do not understand what is going on. Now that I put some on the back wheels, it picks up. What? Alright, so here's what I'm gonna do. Please don't do that. I'm gonna go look at this. Differential settings, torque ratio. 0.1 and 0 on the front tire. Absolutely right. I wonder if some kind of optimization it's doing is totally screwing with this. Or it's deleting some value that it really needs to see. The only thing that's different here is the handbrake torque. Isn't it? Max handbrake torque. I guess let me test and see if this is something. Somehow messing with it. Alright, the handbrake torque is taken away. And we are now at 0.1 on the front tires. The back tires were able to do it with 0.1. Nothing. The front tires don't get anything. Why not? For differential setting, if index is not -1, differential settings. Driven differential. What is a driven differential? What is a driven differential? Here. Torque factor. Close to wheel ratio, transmission get current ratio, differential ratio. What is going on? Let me see here. What is it? 4-wheel drive. Differential 0 and 1, 0, 1. If 4-wheel drive, torque ratio is 0.5. That's all that they change. Nothing else. It definitely knows about the front wheels because they're spinning. It's doing, I mean, they're rolling, right? They're doing collisions on them and they're rolling. That's really weird. Unfortunately, I can't just like throw in breakpoints to see where that breaks. Which does suck. Do these have like a different curve? I mean, maybe it is working now. I guess I could turn it up a bit higher. I guess I can just make it 1. Why? Why do the front tires not turn at all? That is really weird. Hit wheel speed at clutch. I don't think so. It's being driven right now. Forward input, absolute value of forward input. Like differentials in their speeds. Engine get torque, engine torque. Really, way down here is where it's finally used. B. Yeah, this is some crazy stuff. What is A and B? Dyne matrix. What is that? N. I think this comes out to be like a... What? Clutch to wheel ratio. What if it's that the front tires are always in clutch or something? Why would that be? Yeah, why did that turn back on? Okay. I don't know. I might be lost at this point. Also, I bet it's bugged out now again, and it won't turn anymore. I just get a feeling. Yo, I can't drive in the first place. Dude, why don't the front tires spin? This is probably why, like, I can't get anything out of... I can't get any speed because I'm only using half the engine the whole time. This makes me upset. Godot has to fix this resource thing. Such a dumb bug. Alright, but I have to check if I can... Okay, I just launched into infinity. That's no good. That's really not good. Okay, yeah, now I'm like booking it. I'm definitely booking it. So how did I launch? I don't know. I don't know how I did that. Yeah, alright, now I'm using the full engine. Jeez. And I can see it shifting. I actually do see it shifting. I just noticed it was shifting. The vehicle is like stalling for a second. You can see it in the way the whole... There's a shift. There's a shift. There's a shift. There's a shift. Oh, and I messed it all up. Okay. Well, unfortunately, it is only rear-wheel drive. No clue why. I could see it. I could see the shifting happening, though. It was definitely because I was using half the engine the whole time, and also my engine was just too weak. I was like 250 torque. Yeah, okay. I'm jumping the car. Pretty fast. Pretty fast. Awesome. Okay, well, that's something I have to figure out, why that's a bug. The front two tires aren't receiving any engine. They're like not connected to the engine no matter what. Okay. I just want to drive around now. What if I go off-roading? If I flip over, then it's over. Maybe I'll leave that in the game too. If you flip the car over, it's done. You can't use the car anymore if you flip it, because you're not able to flip it back. Sweet. The tires are definitely sliding like crazy though, I think. The back ones. Maybe less so once I get up to speed, but yeah, I'll have to figure all that out. Input we can't do full engine power. You have to accelerate a little bit slowly. This is great. Maybe I even just call it here and leave it, and just save that for a future too, and get back to some other stuff. Oh my god, I flipped it. I think I flipped it. It's good. Wow. Crazy. I don't even know how that happened. It's not ice. It drives really nicely. It feels nice, even though it's like there's no nice things about the turning, the steering, the acceleration. You have no handbrake. Which I would like to add, since that's an option given to me, and I just don't have an input to apply it, and I might have flipped it. Oh, why did it bounce back up? Yeah, this thing really needs four-wheel drive. I will actually do that tomorrow. I will do four-wheel drive tomorrow. Oh god. I'll have stuff for the camera. I won't do the camera yet. This is fine for me. Although it is sick, a little disorienting, maybe, for some. Since it's not the camera's not always aligned with the world up. You're right, this is my plan. 4-wheel drive tomorrow, and then probably fix the camera and set up just a brake and a handbrake button so that I don't have to like hit back and like start reversing by accident. I can just like hit, you know, I can just like hit some button to decelerate, because otherwise it ends up with this thing happening. Like I press forward to stop, but then it just starts accelerating again. Let's see if I can get down the hill without flipping it. Very close to flipping it there. Uh-oh. Fine. Somehow that's okay. Oh, that was really nice. That slide I just hit there, where I lost grip and then my front tire suddenly regained traction and I, you know, jolted a little bit. I get it, jolt. Alright, that's cool. That's it. That's it. I'm done. I gotta end stream. Very cool. Very happy with that. Oh man, I finally get to edit the to-do though. Been away from Godot for so long. So the to-do next will be add brake and hand brake inputs. Align vehicle camera to world up, and then debug front differential front wheels not receiving any engine torque. And then since I'll be kind of doing a bunch of stuff, let's actually go with the easy ones first. Apply interpolation to steer and forward. Apply interpolation to steer, forward, and brake. Target on wheeled jolt vehicle. And oh, come on. Add interpolation to handbrake, but much faster. Under 0.5 seconds. And then add a limit to steering angle based on speed curve. And then, yeah, I'll just go all in on the vehicle now, I guess. No. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? I kind of want to leave some of this. I kind of want to leave a little bit of this. Alright. Let's move this down. You know what? I'll just do debug front differential, and then I'll go to level blocking, and then this can be later. Okay. That's where I'm at. Production false, debug symbols true. I guess I'll leave that because it's still pretty fast. It's really fast. Set up wheels. That was just making it so the wheels could turn. Fixing some of that stuff, fixing that bug. Okay. Add wheels spinning. Fix engine torque setting. Cool. Why did flat black modify? It should not have. Okay, it changed barely. I'm just gonna restore that. Readme stuff. Oh, wow. All of those things became doubles. Okay. I gotta remove that do test thing. Oh, and remove the fact that it's a tool. Just transforms if some random stuff changed. Okay. Truck vehicle added material onto the wheels, wheel paths, and then I'm messing with torque ratio. Yeah, and deleted that pitch roll limited thing. Wow, yeah. That thing was really bothering me. Okay. I know it drives. Current bug with front tires. They will not turn with the engine for some reason. Does nothing. Fortunately, the back wheels will turn. Okay. All right. All good. All clean. Okay. That's it for me today. I'll be back tomorrow to do a little bit of the vehicle, and I'm going to be back to level blocking. All right. Yep. Thanks for watching. Goodbye.